days of peace through unity. 99 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 days of peace through unity.
The 7 Star Sisters committed to a culture of peace. We each have an action of peace for you to follow. Mine is dive deep into compassion, listen to the other, and go from I to we to one.
Practice the peace wave. A minute of silence, a moment of peace. At 12 noon every day in every time zone. And greet strangers with a smile. It's the universal language of goodwill.
Every breath we take is an act of peace when we do world peace breathing. It's so simple. We inhale thinking world and exhale thinking peace. Let's breathe. Inhale, world. Exhale, peace.
My action for peace is a global silent minute every day for global cooperation, peace, and freedom. Join me right now for 1 second of peace. And every day at 9 p.m. GMT, 1 minute for peace.
Hello, world. Join us in Actions for Peace. Starting with, let's think it. May peace prevail on earth. Let's say it. May peace prevail on earth. And let's also live it. May peace prevail on earth. And now let's say it all together. May peace prevail on earth.
Now more than ever, the world needs our joy. Let us all together, all around the world, right where you are right now, jump for peace. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Yay!
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to our Seven Star Sisters offering today, celebrating the International Day of Peace. We're so grateful you're here, and we are just so stoked for this opportunity to share how we each are doing things to build the culture of peace in our lives and in our communities. I am really honored to be beside all of our beloved Star Sisters. And what we're doing is we're cultivating and co-creating media and programs and events around the world that are activating peace in each of our hearts and peace in our communities, in our homes. And so we're so glad that you're here with us today. You're going to hear from each of our Star Sisters today. We're going to begin by introducing you to Monica Willard. Monica is an incredible peace builder, and she is with United Religions Initiative. I'm going to pass it over to Monica, who is going to share some beautiful offerings, explain what we saw in the very opening video about the peace bell, and also offer the nuclear prayer. So I'll turn it over to Monica now. Thank you, Monica, and welcome.
Thank you, Becky, and I thank Tammy for her heavenly music at the very beginning. And now I get to bring it to the global level at the United Nations. And I have a few pictures that are going to come up with me as I share. The theme this year for the International Day of Peace is Actions for Peace, our ambitions for the global goals. And last week, the International Day of Peace was celebrated at the United Nations with over 800 people, mostly youth, sharing their works and actions for peace. And I get to share my action with you after we see the UN for just a minute, because the youth work so hard and we're able to be here together to share their actions. It's recorded on UN TV. And the flags of the world were sent messages of peace from the United Nations. And I ask, we'll be able to do that later here. My message is a world free of nuclear weapons. And my way of acting for it, one way, is by prayer. So I'm going to share the nuclear prayer with you. It was written by William Swing, the Right Reverend William Swing, who founded the United Religions Initiative. And he wrote this prayer for our small group, Voices for a World Free of Nuclear Weapons. The beginning and the end are in your hands, O Creator of the universe, and in our hands you have placed the fate of this planet. We who are tested by having both creative and destructive power in our free will, turn to you in sober fear and in intoxicating hope. We ask for your guidance and to share in your imagination in our deliberations about the use of nuclear force. Help us to lift the fog of atomic darkness that hovers so pervasively over our earth, your earth, so that soon all eyes may see life magnified by your pure light. Bless all of us who wait today for your presence and who dedicate ourselves to achieve your intended peace and rightful equilibrium on earth, in the name of all that is holy and all that is hoped. And part of my hope for you today, each of you listening to this, is that you not only pray for nuclear weapons abolition, but that you take some action, call for no first use, contact your politicians, and add your prayers. And I always end with, may peace prevail on earth. And I turn it over to Nina Meyerhoff, who has been with the International Day of Peace as long as I have and longer, and she is with One Humanity Institute. Nina, please share your amazing work for peace.
Unmute, Nina.
Yeah, okay. I'm so happy to be here with my sisters. Thank you, Monica. Yes, I've been doing the International Day of Peace with a focus for over 20 years. And originally, when it first began, I went to all the missions and asked them to select a young person to come from the country of their origin to the UN. And I brought over 50 young people who went to stay at the United Nations International School. We slept overnight there. They slept in sleeping bags on the floor. And then we went to the UN, and the first meetings were held in the General Assembly in those days, not anymore. And what happened? We were each able to give a short speech. One girl from Australia fell asleep constantly because her timing was off. Well, we poked her and had her speak. She was wonderful. Later on, what I did as director of 10 schools is I brought youth from Vermont, and they came down. We would go at midnight. We'd arrive a little before 8 in the morning, exhausted, change on the bus and run to the UN. But it was an amazing experience for these young people to be from a rural state and to have that experience, just, to make it real when you study the UN. It was incredible. And then when we went back, we made a feedback loop. In other words, we met with the young people and they shared their experiences, but they also then studied the structure of the UN. It became a really viable learning curriculum. And then lastly, when I moved, I started working as the English as second language director and brought young refugee students to the UN. And they bust down, and they were from Senegal, from Nepal, from India, from all around the world. And it was such an important experience for them. Why? Because they'd always been treated here as second-class citizens. And now they were relevant, and they became not the stars of the program, but they felt that they were empowered to be a star. And that's what's so important. So the International Day of Peace, with the bell ringing and the flag ceremony and sharing stories of success, is so important. And I'm so glad that the International Day of Peace can be part of the week of peace and the 99 days of peace. So thank you. And now I'd like to invite Tez, my sister, who is head of Pathways to Peace and really has taken on an immense role because she has replaced Evan Madison, who was the creator and the honored person to make all of this happen. She totally dedicated her life. So Tez, I look to you and thank you.
Oh, Nina, thank you so much for that beautiful introduction. And we are so delighted to be here and celebrating the International Day of Peace with you. And we call it Peace Day. So I'm going to take you back just a little bit in history. What a glorious day it was in 1981 when the United Nations unanimously passed the resolution establishing the International Day of Peace. It was a miracle. Yet, as we know, miracles often take dedicated and loving effort. And so it is for Pathways to Peace. And for my sisters here, that Peace Day is synonymous with honoring our beloved Pathways to Peace founder and president, Evan Madison. Evan ascended almost 2 years ago, but certainly is with us in spirit as we celebrate today. Evan is credited with leading efforts to establish the UN resolution in 1981, but she did not do it alone. Evan knew the power of radical collaboration, and she inspired many peace builders to join the efforts leading up to the adoption of the UN resolution, both within civil society and at the UN, including her good friend, Assistant Attorney General of the United Nations, Robert Mueller. And together, On that fateful day in 1981, magic happened, the birth of the International Day of Peace. And what started with a handful of dedicated people is now celebrated by hundreds of millions of people around our planet. Let us join that energy in this moment, that celebration. But was it magic? Or was it the leading of the heart, the knowing that the time was right, and that inner belief that peace is possible? That same flame that burns bright in the hearts of all of us today. Some of my sisters here today were there in that movement for Peace Day, and all of us here loved Avon, honored her, and joined her in making peace happen. And when we honor one, we honor all. And so it is that we gather here today in celebration of Peace Day and to honor our beloved Avon, each of us inspired to carry the legacy of peace forward using our own unique gifts and with our hearts aflame. In 1983, Avon established the Peace Wave. She said the Peace Wave would allow us to make Peace Day every day. The Peace Wave is simply a minute of silence and a moment of peace, celebrated around the world at 12 noon in every time zone. It's a simple pause for peace, and we encourage you to join the Peace Wave every day at 12 noon in your time zone. So let's just take a moment right now to practice the Peace Wave together. Let's begin by just slowing our breath. And then focus on our heart for that moment of silence, that moment of peace. Thank you, and may peace prevail on earth. It's now my great pleasure to introduce my sacred sister, Jennifer Kim, who is from the Peace School in Chicago and is an amazing person, woman of peace. Jennifer?
Thank you, Tezekiah. Thank you, all my sisters. Thank you, everyone who's here. You know, I'm reminded how this circle of sisters probably would not have come to be without the International Day of Peace. Some of us knew each other individually. All of us had been doing peace work, but it was Peace Week and the International Day of Peace that brought us together during the pandemic to put a program together for the IDP. And now we are such a deeply connected circle. And that's what the International Day of Peace is, bringing people together in the name of peace. We find ways to collaborate. We find ways to connect. So I'm so grateful to all my sisters. Peace Day in Chicago began earlier, back in 1978. That's when the founder of the Peace School asked the mayor to proclaim Peace Day and to ask our citizens to observe a minute of silence for peace. That proclamation grew to proclamations all over the country. We wrote to mayors and governors in the 70s and 80s to proclaim Peace Day, to ask people to observe that minute for peace. And we got all 50 states, over 540 cities that sent us those proclamations. So that anchoring of peace in Chicago helped us to become a United Nations Peace Messenger Organization, which was a very great honor. And also how thrilled we were, as Tess spoke about, when the UN created the International Day of Peace. What a joy. And so our celebrating the International Day of Peace, Peace Day in Chicago, is a celebration. We have a public event with music and cultural dances, people from all cultures, all walks of life. We have international diplomats combined with third graders and all ages of students. This year's celebration, just this past Monday, we had, I think, 1,500 students with us in a public plaza, along with more than 50 international diplomats and so many others. The highlight has always been, for decades now, the World Peace Flag Ceremony. Many of you are familiar with that, and my dear friend Fumi will be telling us more in just a minute. But we have flag bearers from all different walks of life, from the cultures representing their own country, and we all call out peace for every country of the world. Also on Peace Day, we've worked hard to involve schools. Not everyone can come to this event. It's a public daytime event on a school day. So since 2008, the 30th anniversary of Peace Day here, we've provided materials to every Chicago public school, asking that they do some type of action for peace today on the International Day of Peace. So that means right now in schools somewhere in our city, there are kids right at this moment engaging in peace. What are they doing? Maybe they're doing art projects or writing a poem. Maybe they're building one of those giant peace dove puppets that Dr. Jane Goodall has inspired people to build. Some are folding origami cranes with the Peace Crane Project. There's so many thoughtful things that are going on. And one of my favorite stories was a public school across from a private school. And those elementary schools never interacted. The kids just played with, the kids from their own school. The public school invited the private school to do a Peace Day event. They all gathered outside. They made quilts that they exchanged with each other. And they shook hands across the street. In a long line, all the kids shook hands. They became one neighborhood now, not two different schools. That's the International Day of Peace. That's Peace Day. But one final practice it's our core practice at the Peace School. It's a practice that we share on Peace Day with the students. That's peace breathing. We'll just breathe. Inhale, thinking world. Exhale, thinking peace. Inhale, world. Exhale, peace. So now I get to turn it over to another beautiful sister who I've known the longest, since the 80s, right, Fumi? Beautiful Fumi John Stewart, the executive director of May Peace Prevail on Earth International. My dear friend and sister, Fumi, it's all yours.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jennifer. And greetings to all of you from around the world on the International Day of Peace. Millions of people around the world are joining us, one heart, one mind, one spirit, to ignite that divine spark of peace that lives in each of our hearts. We demonstrate every day, and especially today, the power of peace through unity. And our common prayer and invocation is, may peace prevail on earth. So it was over 75 years ago that these simple words, may peace prevail on earth, was authored by the late Masahisa Goi of Japan, who, after the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, said that Japan has an important role to send a huge message of peace out to the world. May peace prevail on earth. And now this message has been embraced the world over, with peace poles planted on every continent, serving as acupunctures of the earth, to activate the spirit of peace and for the healing of Mother Earth. So please join me now in raising our hearts as one and our voices as one to travel the continents of the world to ignite the spirit of peace, especially today on the International Day of Peace. Please join us as we present this very short video. May peace prevail on earth. Europe. May peace be in Europe. May peace prevail on earth. The Middle East. May peace be in the Middle East. May peace prevail on earth. Asia. May peace be in Asia. May peace prevail on earth. The Pacific. May peace be in the Pacific. May peace prevail on earth. Africa. May peace be in Africa. May peace prevail on earth. South America. May peace be in South America. May peace prevail on earth. North and Central America. May peace be in North and Central America. May peace prevail on earth. The indigenous nations. May peace be in all the indigenous nations. May peace prevail on earth. 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 Thank you so much, everyone, for adding your prayers to ignite the divine spark of peace in the hearts of humanity. And now I would like to invite our dear sister, Reverend Becky Suzik of Joy Fuel, to offer her blessings on this day.
Thank you so much, Fumi. I'm so grateful to be bringing through this video the New River, which may be the oldest river in the world. It flows in Turtle Island in Virginia upon land that is beside the Peace Pentagon. Many of us don't know there is actually a pentagon dedicated to peace, the Peace Pentagon. So here we are beside this flowing river. And I'm so grateful for the work that I'm connected with in the ways in which we amplify beauty, the ways we co-create and we honor our creativity, the ways we connect our hearts and our hands in action towards creating kindness upon this earth with each other and with the earth. I want to take a moment for us all to take a deep breath together in joy. And exhaling in gratitude. Each of us is a gift upon this earth, a gift to ourselves and to each other. Our life is precious. I'd love to teach you all a song if you don't know this song. And for those of you in Zoom rooms watching this, please sing where you are, but remain muted because we don't need that cacophony. But I want you to sing along with me this song, Peace Like a River. I've got peace like a river. I've got peace like a river. I've got peace like a river in my soul. I've got peace like a river. I've got peace like a river. I've got peace like a river in my soul. I've got joy like the ocean. I've got joy like the ocean. I've got joy like the ocean in my soul. I've got joy like the ocean. I've got joy like the ocean. I've got joy like the ocean in my soul. I've got love like a fountain. I've got love like a fountain. I've got love like a fountain in my soul. I've got love like a fountain. I've got love like a fountain. I've got love like a fountain in my soul. I've got peace, love, and joy like the ocean. I've got peace, love, and joy like the ocean. I've got peace, love, and joy like the ocean in my soul. I've got peace, love, and joy like the ocean. I've got peace, love, and joy like the ocean. I've got peace, love, and joy like the ocean in my soul. Oh, let us all remember the joy of singing. Whether we consider ourselves singers or not, we all can sing. We are so alive. We are here upon this earth. We are creative beings here to express ourselves and unite in love, peace, and joy. Thank you all for being here. It is now my joy to introduce my dear sister, Dot Maver, from the Global Silent Minute and the Peace Academy. We are so grateful that you are joining us, Dot, to share with us a Global Silent Minute. So I will pass it over to you, dear Dot Maver. Thank you for being here, Dot, one of our star sisters.
Thank you, Becky. Love to the song and love to all my star sisters. Hello, everyone. With our theme in 2023, Reorient to the Compass of Truth Through Silence, it is a joy to offer a Global Silent Minute, a story of radical collaboration on this International Day of Peace, as we take actions for peace, as we welcome the spirit of peace. Let us be mindful that the spirit of peace is also known as the spirit of equilibrium. May we realize that balance of living in right human relationship with self, others, and all of life on this beautiful planet we all call home. It's the very definition of peace. The Global Silent Minute was inspired by the Big Ben Silent Minute. In 1917, Wellesley Tudor Pole was with a fellow British officer on a battlefield just outside Jerusalem. The officer shared a vision. He said, "I will not live through the war, but you will. And I can see a greater war coming that will be fought on land, air, and sea." He urged Tudor Pole to provide an opportunity for him and millions like him to assist from the other side. He said, "Lend us a moment, and through your silence, give us an opportunity. The power of silence is greater than you know." He died on the battlefield the very next day. And 23 years later, in 1940, Wellesley Tudor Pole met his comrade's request. London was being bombed, and he initiated the Big Ben Silent Minute with the radical collaboration of Churchill, the British Parliament, BBC News, and the Big Ben Trust, supported by U.S. President Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Each night at 9 p.m., Big Ben would sound its bells, and the BBC radio would go silent for 1 minute. After the war ended, a high-ranking German officer said, one of the reasons they lost the war was that they couldn't find a counter for the Allies' secret weapon, which was preceded by ringing of bells and called the Silent Minute. Tudor Pole urged leaders to harness the power of silence in selfless service to be used for the benefit of all, to bring an end to all war, to bring peace to humankind and all life. In these times, this powerful story continues to unfold as we observe a daily global silent minute at 9 p.m. GMT. Silence as action in sacred unity as we call for global cooperation, peace, and freedom. So let us prepare to enter the silence together, a silent minute of radical collaboration on the International Day of Peace. We take a deep breath and activate the spirit of peace within our own hearts. And we link our fiery hearts across distance around the globe. And now we take another moment. We invite all those on the other side of the veil to cooperate with us in our call for peace. And when you hear the Tibetan singing bowl, we have entered 1 minute of silence as action in sacred unity. May peace prevail on earth. Over to you, dear Fumi.
What a beautiful celebration this has been from our 7 sisters. It's such deep, deep, infinite gratitude. It's been such a joy. And I like to mention that, we are heading to 12 p.m. East Coast time. And we're also going to be part of this celebration coming up live from Union Square in New York. It is hosted by Paul Slaticus of Good News Corporation. And it's the first ever 100% powered concert, 100% solar powered concert, broadcasted from Times Square. So infinite gratitude to Paul and all his work for putting this together. It will be a 5-hour event, which will live stream right after our event here today. So at the big highlight will be the Pause for Peace, which will be led by Ringo Starr. And this is a feature part of Peace Week and a part of a long celebrated Peace Wave, also which we celebrate at noon on Peace Day. So there's also going to be virtual messages from legacy peacemakers. Of course, I mentioned Ringo Starr, but we will also have the opportunity to listen to Leonardo DiCaprio, Michael Douglas, Jane Goodall, Sir Paul McCartney, Oprah Winfrey, Deepak Chopra, Joe Dispenza, Stevie Wonder, Dionne Warwick, and so many more. So this is a very star-studded Peace Day celebration. And please also stay tuned to our Seven Sisters presentation as well. So please join us right after this broadcast. So why don't we all say together, Peace Sisters? I think, Becky, I'm not sure. Are we closing now?
Yes, we are. We are. We're so, so grateful. And so we have our Star Sisters here all spotlit together, and our beautiful sister Tammy, who's going to play at the end. And I just want to mention Tammy Scarlett has also been instrumental in what's coming to the Times Square program as well. And I want to thank her for her love and support of the Star Sisters and this program happening today too. So thank you. So Fumi, do you want to lead us in May Peace Prevail on Earth, dear sister?
Oh, I would love to. I would love to. Oh, let's just open our hearts and embrace the hearts of our global family to send a message of peace and to ignite the divine spark of peace that lives in each and every one of our hearts. So let's together say 3 times together, may peace prevail on earth. Together. May peace prevail on earth. May peace prevail on earth. May peace prevail on earth.
Ooh. Thank you all so much. And now we'll pass the beautiful moment over for more beauty with Tammy Briggs, a beautiful therapeutic harpist. Thank you so much.
forward to your transition. It's the first time you will experience unconditional love. It will be all peace and love, and all the nightmares and the turmoil you went through in your life will be like nothing. When you make your transition, you're asked two things basically. How much love you have been able to give and receive, and how much service you have rendered. And you will know every consequence of every deed, every thought, and every word you have ever uttered. That is symbolically speaking going through hell when you see how many chances you have missed. But you will also see how a nice act of kindness has touched hundreds of lives that you're totally unaware of. So concentrate on love while you're still around, and teach your children early unconditional love. So remember, concentrate on love and look forward to the transition. It's the most beautiful experience you can ever imagine.
Here, that means that's You Bet Your Life. It was a TV show and on many years ago. So now, back to what we're doing. We're here for the International Day of Peace. It's the United Nations declared day. It actually occurred back in 1984. It got reinvigorated in 2002, where unanimously 193 countries agreed for a day of peace. And what they requested, 193 countries at the United Nations, this is a real United Nations town. Anybody try to get to the east side in the last couple of days? In any case, they requested a moment of silence for peace. And we're going to hear from Ringo Starr in a couple seconds, and we pray it plays back. We've had some audio difficulties. We've had some technical ups and downs, but we're dedicated. This is our 21st annual show. So I thank everybody here. We have had thousands of people. We have 150 people just on this show alone who have donated their time, their energy, flown from all around the world, actually, to be here. So one, give yourselves an applause for being here for the International Day of Peace. Okay, I think it's around noon. All right, we're going to go to Ringo Starr. Ringo Starr is my lucky number, number 9. Let's hope it plays.
Okay, peace and love, everybody. Peace and love. Yes, my name is Ringo, and I'm here to make you aware on the 21st of September, it's the International Day and Moment of Peace. So I'm here on behalf of the UN General Secretary to let you know that at noon on the 21st, that we can have a moment of silence for peace. I'm going to have my moment now. And moment of peace. So I'm here on behalf of the UN General Secretary. Peace and love, everybody.
Okay, peace and love. Thank you, Ringo. Let's hear it for Ringo Starr. Ringo Starr is a peace messenger. All right, very nice. Thank you very much, Ringo. All right, now we're going to go. There's a peace wave occurring right now from New Zealand all the way to Hawaii. And we're going to go to watch that at this moment. And we're going to roll in number 10. Right now from New Zealand all the way to Hawaii. And we're going to go to watch that at this moment.
My wish for peace today on the International Day of Peace and for every day is for you to add your prayers for the total elimination of nuclear weapons.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are the 7 Star Sisters committed to a culture of peace. We each have an action and peace for you to follow. Mine is dive deep into compassion, listen to the other, and go from I to we to one. We each have an action and peace.
Practice the peace wave. A minute of silence, a moment of peace. At 12 noon every day, in every time zone. And greet strangers with a smile. It's the universal language of goodwill.
Every breath we take is an act of peace when we do world peace breathing. It's so simple. We inhale thinking world and exhale thinking peace. Let's breathe. Inhale world. Exhale peace.
My action for peace is a global silent minute every day for global cooperation, peace, and freedom. Join me right now for 1 second of peace. And every day at 9 p.m. GMT, 1 minute for peace.
Hello, world. Join us in Actions for Peace. Starting with, let's think it. May peace prevail on earth. Let's say it. May peace prevail on earth. And let's also live it. May peace prevail on earth. And now let's say it all together. May peace prevail on earth.
Okay, that
now
was
more than
very
ever,
cool.
the world needs our joy. Let us all together, all around the world, right where you are right now, jump for peace. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Yay!
Okay, those were a lot of people that have been involved with peace for the last 21 years. Let's give them a hand because there's a real peace wave happening. Now, you did see some additional things. You did see that Marianne Williamson, somehow it ended up there on the screen, which is good because Marianne's going to speak to us shortly. And she's been with us in the peace movement. I was thinking with my friend Rick Ulfick on We the World that she's been involved with us since 2004. So you're going to have on this stage today people that care about peace for many years. And Juliana will give a meditation in English and Spanish shortly, and she's with the OMMM group, Inc. And we're happy to have them here as well. All right, I think let's now take a moment with my buddy here, Pastor Monrose. He's the faith-based executive director for the city of New York, and we have a statement from Mayor Adams. So let's hear them with roll number 11. Let's do it.
So on behalf of the Mayor, Eric Adams, again, we are truly grateful to Paul and everyone who have put this time together. On September 21st, again, we'll be pausing, including the mayor and elected officials and even the DOE, who is going to pause for moments of silence for world peace. And so we know for sure that the song says what the world needs now is peace, real peace. And I think that the collective peace that you see here represented is very important. Not only that we need peace in our streets, but we need peace in our world. So thank you again for stopping for a moment to remember that in all of the business of the world, we can stop and pause and not only remember the victims of 9/11, but also to remembering that the world needs peace and we are the ones who can create peace. Thank you again.
Mayor Eric Adams, New York City mayor, participated in the International Day of Peace. He tweeted out by saying, "The International Day of Peace reminds us each year of our commitment to upholding human rights and peacekeeping around the world. Our city is a beacon of hope and freedom in our country. Let's stand united as New Yorkers and Americans in promoting peace, not just today, but every day."
Okay, that was our mayor of New York, Mayor Adams. This is an involved city. We have so many wonderful, you know what makes New York City so wonderful? It's the people in New York. They're very kind and compassionate. Look at Times Square. This place has changed drastically over the last years. Later, we'll show a video from a movie. We did Woodstock right here, the 20th anniversary, right at this location with Richie Havens. So today's show is really special, and we're going to see a lot of people. You know what? I'd like to go now to Michael Douglas, and for him to say something. He is a peace messenger for the United Nations. So let's go to hear roll number 13 with Michael Douglas.
You're watching the Peace Day, global internet broadcast celebrating the United Nations International Day of Peace. The Peace Day global internet broadcast promotes the United Nations, its agencies, funds, and programs around the world working for peace, the environment, human rights, and social and economic justice. You're watching the Peace Day global internet broadcast celebrating the United Nations International Day of Peace. The Peace Day global internet broadcast promotes the United Nations, its agencies, funds, and programs around the world working for peace, the environment, human rights, and social and economic justice. You're watching the Peace Day global internet broadcast celebrating the United Nations International Day of Peace. The Peace Day global internet broadcast promotes the United Nations, its agencies, funds, and programs around the world working for peace, the environment, human rights, and social and economic justice.
Let's see if Michael can say that 3 times. Okay. You know what's special about Michael? We like him so much that we played it twice. He's been such a stalwart for the United Nations Peace Messenger program. He spoke at the United Nations this past week, along with so many dignitaries. You know, it's all good. Charles, could you come up here, and Jeannie, please? Charles Sullivan. I want to mention that I'm wearing a tie I've worn. It's okay. I've cleaned it a couple of times, but you can see that this is the Save the Children tie, and it's drawn as Save the Children ties are. It says "Peace on Earth" by Risa, age 10. Just a little bit of a history here. We've been doing this Peace Day since 2002, and we have been creating it initially at the band shell in the Central Park. And in 2014, we decided to bring it down here thanks to the Times Square Alliance. And this literally is a park for New York City, Parks and Recreation. It's Father Duffy Square, okay? And Father Duffy is the gentleman that's over there who's done great work for military people. And behind us, there's George M. Cohan, who sang wonderful songs. You're in Broadway, so it's wonderful. From here to our next performer, actually, I think is very special. He's from China. And my good friend Charles Sullivan, this gentleman who's going to perform in a video, God willing, and you'll see him, is Michael Jackson. And he's a Chinese Michael Jackson who looks like Michael Jackson. He sings like Michael Jackson. He really is. I saw him. When you hold his hand, you feel it's like with Michael Jackson. And let me mention one other thing. We're going to have Michael Jackson's drummer, who's part of the Earth, Wind, and Fire, who's part of the OMMMM group. That's going to come on next, okay? You're going to have such a show here today. I apologize. We had some technical difficulties because we're doing this show with solar power. Okay, A.Y. Young and his battery tour. Let's hear for the use of solar power. You know what's so interesting now? Even the newscasters are saying, on News 1, Channel 1 here in Spectrum, they're talking about, by using solar power, how equivalent that is to how many trees would be needed to cut down. Solar and sustainability. This show is called the International Day of Peace, but many years ago we added ecology, because you're going to hear from Dr. Jane Goodall soon, who's another peace messenger, and Dr. Jane Goodall is going to talk about the environmental concerns, and her closing statement is, how can we have peace if we don't treat Mother Earth well, okay? So you're going to see here today a real representation. This is serious. This is going to be a 6-hour live worldwide broadcast on UNIFY. We have Tammy here from UNIFY and back there. And it's also going to be on YouTube, on Good News Broadcast, and many other channels. And it'll have a replay, and it'll have life forever. Because where you go is, if you're not going to be here the rest of the day, you go to facebook.com/UNIFY, UNIFY. And you can look at all the signage here. And you see you have UNIFY in the middle there, you have Battery Tour, we have OMMMM, we have our Peace Day party, and then we have this beautiful drawing that UNIFY created for us. And A.Y. Young helped us with all these batteries, and the SmartFlower, that's called the SmartFlower over there, which right now is grabbing power. A.Y.'s battery truck is up in the back there, which has come here with power, solar power. And in front of it is a Hummer. Is a General Motors American-made Hummer, and that has an EV, electronic vehicle. So we have a lot of sources for power, and that's a good thing. So now let's get back to Michael Jackson and these two lovely people who are such good friends. So I would like them, first, Jeannie Yee. Jeannie, could just say hello, and then Charles, please. Okay, Charles, please. Charles brought Michael Jackson, you know, Heal the World song. He brought him all around the world. This is his producer. Victory Tour.
Thank you very much, Paul, and thank you, Paul, for organizing this grand and glorious event in Times Square, the center of the world. As Paul mentioned, I had the opportunity to be the producer of Michael Jackson's Victory Tour, and we played for over 2.5 million people, and it was a grand and glorious success. And the same enthusiasm which we had from our tour attenders for that great show, I see Paul has engendered in his drive for peace. And I'm a big fan of peace. I was an infantry captain in the U.S. Army in Vietnam, and I saw how things went when you don't have peace. And my Vietnam experience gave me the feeling that peace is a much better answer than war. And I hope that the people who are running our country and the people who are running other countries will sign on to this wonderful initiative, and that we'll have world peace forever. Thank you so much.
Okay. Hello. Oh, it's working too. All right, that's good. Oh. I just lost my mic. Okay, all right, Jeannie would like to say something because it's very important as well. This mic has to stay. You want to put this mic over there? Okay, let's put this mic over there. Okay, they did want me to be in the middle here. I messed up. All right, so I'm supposed to be here. Jeannie Yi would like to say something about Michael Jackson, Chinese Michael Jackson.
Hi, everyone. I have a yellow face. But you know what? 2 billion people around the world share my skin color. They all love one man, Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson's humility brings us together. Bring a man. You will see it later on. His name is W. Jackson. He is the #1 Asian Jackson. I cannot say impersonator, but Jackson personification of Jackson's spirit. Wang Jackson learned his moonwalk by working in McDonald's in China, walking between the freezer and the frying pan. He learned the moonwalk. And you know what? That inspired millions of the musicians. We cannot change the world, but we can change our life for a better. When we all are doing our better job, the world becomes a kinder place. Thank you.
Shishay, thank you very much, Jeannie. All righty, good. We like to actually hold this up. We're gonna, this is from the moon. So anybody who paid American taxes, you paid for this picture, all right? And this is no boundaries, no borders. Actually, we're kind of John Lennon-ists type of people. And so, imagine peace. Yoko gave this to us. Somebody's telling me, I should move this mic? Oh, you like this? This is NASA. This is from the moon, okay? So you should get this for your children. This show is very important for children. That's what we're here for. Actually, I don't know if it happened, but I'll mention it. So Chancellor Banks, the Commissioner of the Schools, Superintendent Samuels, possibly right now, might have, they were going to try to pause all the schools in New York City. The schools take a moment of silence for peace. We're very close to making that happen. I'm not sure if it did. That would be good news. It is happening in Chicago, and it is happening in Philadelphia. Something happened with this microphone. Maybe they lowered it. It sounds better just like this? It's better. Okay. This guy, you're gonna hear him. He's a guitar gentleman in audio. Say hello to him. He just went out with Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez, is that her name? J-Lo, sorry, okay. He's her guitar player and many other people, like a list this big. You got serious musicians coming up, And you got serious people coming up. And we're all serious. We're serious about peace. And that's the good news. Let's get back to Heal Our World. Michael Jackson's video right now. Let's go for it.
Think about the generations and to say we want to make it a better place for our children and our children's children, so that they know it's a better world for them and think if they can make it a better place.
There's a place in your heart, and I know that it is love. And this place is brighter than tomorrow. And if you really try, you'll find there's no need to cry. In this place, you feel there's no hurt or sorrow. There are ways to get there if you care enough for the living. Make a little space, make a better place. Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living, make a better place for you and for me. If you want to know why, there's a love that cannot lie. Love is strong, it only cares for joyful giving. If we try, we shall see. In this bliss we cannot feel. There are dreams, stop existing and start living. And it feels that always love's enough for us growing. Make a better world, make a better world. Heal the world, make it
So, does anybody know that song? Isn't that a great song? Heal the World. And that's what today is all about, healing the world and healing Mother Earth. It's a combination, okay? All right, so to continue on here, because we have so much to do today for this show, and I thank you once again for all you to be here. I believe they need to check some monitors, kinds of things. But you do that. Can I keep talking, Paul? All right, good. So let me tell you what's going to happen here today. First of all, I want to thank some of the people that have been behind this event. The OMMMM group, which is going to appear in a few minutes. Yes, let's hear it for them. Michelle, her whole family, and everybody else. And so this is all good. This is going to be so exciting. So, and where's that Michelle? There he is, over there. All right, yeah, there's Michelle. Who went to Carnegie Hall and saw them? Yeah, all right. Great. Well, it was well worth seeing. Who went to the cutting room and saw them? All right, and they're still working, I think, playing more times at the cutting room in the future here. So that would be great, and I suggest, well, you'll hearing, seeing, watching is believing, and they're going to be on for a while now, and then we're going to be honored to have Marianne Williamson join the stage as well. Michelle, I'm going to give an intro here. You're going to lead a dance meditation and musical performance, seamlessly combining serenity of meditation. I think I could use an OM myself, okay? Their OM, they have 3 M's in their OM. Maria, Michelle. Okay, it's all good. It's all working out. Kaboom. All right, a meditation. Enjoy of dance, promising a unique and transformative experience. Michelle will be joined by U.S. presidential candidate. Let's hear it for Marianne Williamson. Marianne is such a trooper. I'm going to say right now, I was honored by a good friend of hers, Dennis Kucinich, many, many years ago, to actually get an award. I don't talk about those things, but he flew from Cleveland to San Francisco to give me a humanitarian award, which probably I didn't deserve. In any case, they gave it to me. But Marianne and Dennis and the Peace Cabinet position, and well, she'll talk, maybe take a second or two more about that. Who wants, in our, we have this cabinet, we have agriculture, you have military, you got all these cabinet positions. Who wants a cabinet position for peace? Peace. Just simply peace. Talk to the other countries with a peace cabinet position. I mean, supposedly that's the United Nations are helpful kind of thing, but they're not really, the government fully. Let's get a peace cabinet position in the United States, in other countries. Let them have I'm going to call it, I hope I'm not improperly saying that, a powwow, because I think we're going to have some indigenous people representation here. Over there, which we love. That's the guts of this country, right? Indigenous people. And I guess we're all indigenous people, especially if you look at this thing, right? This is it. We're all in it together. No boundaries, no borders. In any case, back to our story. Marianne Williamson and Myron, well, yeah, look at, you got this dude. This guy, he's the musical director for Earth, Wind, and Fire. Let's give him a hand. Now, I'm sure you all don't like the music, and I'm sure you've never danced to the music of Earth, Wind, and Fire, all right? So it's just the way it is. In any case, if there's one group that can inspire an event to be an event, to be a wedding, to be a birthday, to be something special, it's Earth, Wind, and Fire. And we're honored to have this gentleman and some additional talent on the stage, which I'm sure Michelle will introduce. It's just a phenomenal opportunity for all of us. And now, and we'll also have Juliana, who's there. I don't know, I think we need to wait right until we get our sound set for you to do the meditation. Okay, and so in the English and Spanish, who speaks Spanish out there? Anybody? Poquito? Okay, all right. It's important. All the languages are important. But what is the strongest language in the world? Which one? You got it. Love. Love is the answer. Love is the strongest thing. Love is stronger than gravity. There was an article in the New York Times, which used to be right down the street over here. We had our TV studio right here where Reuters is for many years. And this is, I think somebody calls this Times Square. Oh, that Paul, he's a smart guy. Yeah, so Times, New York Times Square. Because the one Times Square building, which is behind us, right? That's where they dropped the ball. So if we dropped the ball from 11 to 12, and they dropped the ball right at 12, midnight, okay? You should know, I think this might be one of the biggest shows in Times Square that the beautiful Parks Department for 21 years has allowed us to do, along with the Times Square Alliance. And so let's hear it for the city of New York, their parks, and the Times Square Alliance. To allow this here in this city is, you can't, I mean, it's a beautiful, this is the busiest park in the United States. This might be the busiest, this area might be 400,000 people a day come through this park, okay? So it's quite serious. So Juliana, actually, she's an esteemed, are you guys ready? He's got to hear it, okay. You're a meditation teacher, Juliana, right? Come out just a little so they can see you. All right, meditation, known for her work. Yeah, come on. We'll share a meditation in Spanish and English. Do you need to share that meditation in Spanish and English and then the group performs? Or could you even do that right now? No, could you? Because they're still doing their audio. But could you do a meditation? No. But do they all need, the whole group needs to come out? You got it? Okay, well, all right, we're going to try to make this work. It's a piano. Okay, I think we need a few more minutes, actually. A few more minutes? Yeah, okay, a few more minutes. Hello, Rose. This is one of the most famous photographers in New York City, right here. All right? Let's hear it for Rose, all right? She doesn't miss an event. She's I compare people. I have Austin in the back. I got Perna and our whole crew. She's like Lou Gehrig. Lou Gehrig was known as the Iron Man. She's an Iron Woman. So whoever knew the New York Yankees, you had a guy named Babe Ruth, and then you had Lou Gehrig, and Lou Gehrig was the Iron Horse. He never missed a game. No matter how he felt, he never missed a game. So Rose is like that. And we have a lot of people connected to this show right here, right now, that I want to thank. And we have some sponsors or people that care about what we're doing in the Battery Tour, GM, BNP Paribas. Are you here yet? A very large bank, the largest bank in Europe. They're helping us make this all happen. Playa Betty supplied us with food. We have the SmartFlower over here, and it's all good. Oh, geez, we didn't hear from Leonardo DiCaprio yet, or Peter Yarrow. Peter Paul Mary. He's going to say Jesse Colin Young sings "Come On Everybody, Let's Get Together." Jane Goodall, and then let's see where we're going to go. And then we're going to kind of get to AY. All right, we're doing well with time so far. Myron, thank you for that piano background. It's kind of nice. I was going to play the piano too, but I'm not going to. I got another pianist with Rick Olfick over here I'd like to play. So as soon as we get the sound working, then I think we're going to put the OMMMM group on. All right. So am I forgetting anything? Any questions? Anybody have any questions about International Day of Peace? How many people are going to watch the show right here, right now? First of all, I didn't count them at this moment, but I don't know the potential. Well, let's put it this way: a few things. First of all, They say 1.6 billion people know about the International Day of Peace, according to McKinsey Code. UNIFY, some years ago, was able to get 2 billion views, and the UN has documented that. Where's UNIFY? Is it like right here? Oh, there you are, Tammy. Okay, so I don't know how many we're going to get right now, but I know it is going out to a lot of people, and the important thing is a lot of people are important, but every one person is important as a lot of people. It's all about, we are all in it together. It's all about one. Om, I think Om means one. Om Shanti Shanti Om means one. How we doing here with the sound? Still tweaking away here. See, it's not easy to do a show, I'll tell you that. There's a lot of technicality. When I started at CBS Television, 57th Street, down on 11th Avenue, it's still there. When I started there, they showed me one thing in television business. You see all these monitors, and you watch television at home. What it boils down to, it's a lot of wires and circuits and electricity, and without that, you can't produce a show. Okay, let me tell you what else. We're going to have some artists. We're going to have Elvis Presley here, Elton John, Marvin Gaye, Madonna. Those are personality, beautiful singers, entertainers, not the real people, but you're going to think they are, by far. Hugga Planet is here. See all these Hugga Planets? That's been up in a spaceship that's going around the moon. Did I say Marvin Gaye? Indigo Twins. Well, then we're going to have a section in the show with people that have been working on the Peace Day event for over 20 years. With Rick Olphick, Andrew Kane, actually, Reverend Susanna Basterica, James Cannings, Anna Modules. Do you see the beautiful artwork back there around the SmartFlower? Those are all done by children. They call those Anna Modules, and they're from the Barrett Foundation. They're really beautiful, and they're all done by children, which is a great thing. And we have Suzanne, we have our peace lights going on, I think, right over there. We'll show some more of that later. And then I didn't mention so Tammy will get up and she'll talk about a section called Peace and Earth History, a Legacy. And we have a group of people with Joe Dispenza, Sister Jenna Ben Bauer, David Gershon, Eminence Shipla Ripochi, building a peace sanctuary, Jonathan Granoff, Global Security, Paul McCartney, Sir Paul McCartney's going to say something, Oprah Winfrey's going to say something, Deepak Chopra will say something. I mean, there's so many people can go. And then later on, we're going to have a moment of silence for Russia and Ukraine, and Katya Griniva, who performs at Carnegie Hall, as well as Michelle Bushev. Oscar will play the piano, classical music. Georgia Fumanti's like opera singer, sings with Bocelli. And she'll appear. Dr. Levry, Global Vision and Peace. Sophie Kiani. And then we have the uncut. So I'm telling you, the whole show kind of right here. Uncut, Protect Your Heart. The graphics. It's called Let's Stir Up Media. We'll have a group, Chris and Teeb. I don't know if they're here yet. I don't know, was that them? And FEA. Stevie Wonder will say something towards the closing. Shakira will sing Imagine. We'll all come on the stage, sing Imagine. End the whole show singing a song from Michelle called One, a United finale, and then Annie from the Broadway show will sing Tomorrow. So that's the whole show. I hope we have the sound under condition. Why don't we have Marianne Williamson talk right now? Marianne, you come up here. All right. Marianne, either side. Marianne Williamson's going to come up. I should have not talked so much. I should 6 days ago. All right, in any case, that's what we're going to do at this moment.
Hello, everybody. How are you? How are you? Hi, it's wonderful to be here with you, particularly in the week where so many people are gathered from all over the world, dedicated to the yearning that all of us feel in our hearts to repair a very broken world. And I think that this is a sobering moment, not only in terms of the condition of the earth, but certainly in terms of war and peace. You know, when I was growing up, and I know that there are many people gathered here who understand what I'm saying because you are near my age, when we talked about a peace movement, we were speaking specifically anti-Vietnam War. We recognize that you can't have a peace movement that fails to recognize the wars that are going on. And when this spiritually based peace movement began several decades ago, and I was here, it was this beautiful celebration of peace. But I'm afraid that what's happening today is that the real war machine, both in this country and on this planet, does not care how much we sing about peace, and does not care how much we gather to talk about peace. And I'm running for President of the United States because I've come to realize that. We need to get real, and we need to get down, and we need to challenge, and we need to confront the fact that there are huge, gargantuan powers in this country and in around the world. They are backed by tremendous force. They are backed by the force of the defense industry called the military-industrial complex in the United States. The military-industrial complex has its clutches and its power no matter who the president is, whether it's a Democrat or a Republican. They don't care how much we sing. They don't care how much young people of the world gather to protest our environmental conditions, whether it has to do with insurance companies or pharmaceutical companies, whether it has to do with big agricultural companies or big food companies, whether it has to do with chemical companies or whether it has to do with gun manufacturers, whether it has to do with big oil companies or it has to do with defense contractors. At this point, they are a force by which corporations run the world. And as long as corporations make as much money as they now do on the ways of war, then it will be very difficult for us to create peace in the world. And I know that's very difficult for those of us who just want to make it all very spiritual. But in every great religious system of the world, you know, there was a crucifixion before there was a resurrection. There was the slavery of the Israelites. There was the journey. You can't skip the crucifixion and go right to the resurrection. That's not transcendence, that's denial. And so I hope that all of us here who are willing on days like today to sing for peace, to pray for peace, to meditate for peace, and to stand for peace, know that the way the world is right now, to be very honest with you, it's going to take a little more than that. Hate is politicized in this country, and now love must become politicized. Yes. Bigotry is politicized in this country, and now love must become politicized. Yes. Racism and homophobia and anti-Semitism. So the American character, the worst aspects of the human character, have now taken political form in this country in ways that we have not seen in a very long time. This is not about a looming threat. This is about a present reality. This is about black people getting shot at dollar stores. This is about Jewish people getting shot at synagogues. This is about transgender Americans being under threat. And these are wars. This is violence. But we know, as Martin Luther King said, there is negative peace and there is positive peace. Negative peace, he said, is where there's no outright conflict. There's only underlying tension and anxiety. And there is so much underlying tension and anxiety in this country and in this world today. He said peace is a positive. Peace can only be predicated on justice and brotherhood. We must answer murder. We must answer a war machine. We must answer violence. We have to do more than sing, everybody. We have to do more than meditate. We need to do more than talk about it. We've been talking about it for all these years, and I acknowledge the fact that so many of us have been talking about it. I acknowledge the fact that so many of us have been meditating about it. I acknowledge the fact that so many of us have been praying for it. And in my belief system right now, we need to do the next step. It's going to take some courage, and it's going to take some bravery, and it's going to be taking enough of us knowing, okay, this is real now. No more men acting like little boys, no more women acting like little girls, no more pretending that this isn't something as serious as what our ancestors stood for. And I don't want to hear one more of my colleagues or my friends who tell me the whole thing is traumatizing. People say to me, oh, Marianne, if you actually look at what's happening with the war machine, it's traumatizing. Do you think that the people who walked across the bridge at Selma were not traumatized? They didn't know if they were going to bring out the dogs. They didn't know if they were going to bring out the hoses. They didn't know if they were going to bring out the bullets. Ladies and gentlemen and everyone else, this is my message that I believe we all have to share with each other now. When this country was founded, 56 men signed the document, the Declaration of Independence. It created a tremendous possibility for human self-actualization. But 41 of those men were slave owners. And that dichotomy is America's story. We have always been both and. We have always been those whose hearts were ablaze, as our hearts are ablaze here today, with the possibilities of what this country could mean, a free society in which everyone can flourish, in which everyone has a shot at it. But we have also been from the very beginning filled with forces who, for their own ideological and or financial purposes, had no intention whatsoever of allowing those forces to be actualized. And they have proven from the beginning, with the forces of slavery and unto every generation, whether it was the oppression of black people or the oppression of women, whether it was the oppression of labor or the oppression now of other species on the earth itself. They have proven that you really want peace on earth. Oh, really? You want peace on earth? If that undercuts their profit bottom line, they have no intention of seeing peace on earth. And that is why we were at war in Vietnam, and that is why we were at war in Iraq, and that is why we stayed so much too long in Afghanistan. And so at this point, we have to do more than proclaim peace. We have to be willing to, in a very mature way, confront the forces of war. Forces of war. Those forces which, as I said, represent tremendous financial interests in this country. Forces which, I don't care if it's been a Democratic president or a Republican president, they line up. You ask my opinion, well then, we need a new president. We need to cut the U.S. defense budget by at least 10%. I think we could cut it by 20%. We need to remember what we all know to be true. These people have been telling us for decades that we need to spend so much money on defense because that's our national security. Excuse me, we have so been played. Nobody here thinks the Iraq War made us more secure. Nobody thinks those last 20 years in Afghanistan made us more secure. And nobody who is thinking about it thinks that those 750 military installations that the United States has in 80 countries around the world are making us more secure. All of those things have squandered our moral authority. They have squandered our military respect. And there are too many people in the world who, when the United States talks about itself as a conduit of peace and democracy, simply roll their eyes. So for those of us who are proclaiming peace, I ask that you join with me and join with all the other millions of people in this country who realize that it is time now for the people to intervene. That system doesn't care that we sing. They don't care that we meditate, and at this point, they don't care that we march. And it is time that we show them actually we care. And we are the people. This country was to be as Abraham Lincoln said, a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Not a government of the corporations, by the corporations, and for the corporations, which it has now become. And when it comes to war and peace, those corporations are called Raytheon, and our Secretary of Defense is a former board member at Raytheon. We're not supposed to notice. They think we're so distracted we're not looking, because too many cases we aren't. And it's corporations like Northrop Grumman, and it's corporations like Boeing. In the Iraq War, millions died around the world. And thousands of our own soldiers died. And we squandered trillions of dollars. But this will not stop unless we stop it. It is time for us, nonviolently and lovingly and elegantly and beautifully, in as peaceful and loving, as wonderful a way as possible, make it very clear this shit needs to stop. And so I ask you to join with me. And of course, they'll say, we're a long shot. Of course they say that. Of course, they'll say, oh, this is friends, this is going too far. But I hope that you will remember that we on this, everybody on this stage today, and everybody who is gathered, you heard Ringo Starr, you heard Michael Douglas. This is the yearning of the people of the world. The people of the world don't want endless war. And the last thing the United States should be is a purveyor of an endless war machine. And you and I have a tremendous responsibility. Those of us who are American citizens, we are the keepers of a dream. And that dream should be human possibility that does not include endless war. And I'm not saying that the military never has an appropriate use at all. In fact, I support appropriate support of Ukraine. I'm not a pacifist. All I'm saying is that when war serves no other purpose than a bottom line corporate profits for U.S. multinational corporations, something is very, very wrong. And that which is very, very wrong is now baked into the cake. And so we need to look at war and peace the way we look at health and sickness. Health is not the absence of sickness. Sickness is the absence of health. We have to proactively create health. We can't just try to treat sickness. And we need to proactively create peace. Yes. You can't just not create peace and then just wait for violence to come and then think if you put enough people in prison or you put enough bombs on enough countries that you have treated it. Ladies and gentlemen and everyone else, we have to look at what a violent society we are. We will not have peace until we commit to becoming nonviolent. Our food policies are violent. Our prison industrial complex is violent. Our criminal justice system is violent. Our environmental policies are violent. And so on this day, let's commit to peace. Let's commit to getting down. Let's commit to being real. Yes, let's meditate. Yes, let's pray. God knows I've spent my life saying it and believing it, and I believe it now. But this is what I do suggest. Let's pray in the morning and kick ass in the afternoon. It is time. Our ancestors pushed back against slavery with abolition, and they pushed back against the institutional suppression of women with the women's suffragist movement and the 19th Amendment. They pushed back against the Gilded Age with the establishment of the labor movement. They pushed back against segregation with the civil rights movement. It is our turn now. They had to recognize what was wrong before they could proclaim what was right. And the very virtue, the meaning, the prayers, the courage, the love that infused those movements led them to success. As I said before, it's our turn now. Electing a president of the United States who sees it this way is not the only answer, but it's a big part of the answer. And if you believe that a presidential campaign, which is led by someone who is laying it down the way we're laying it down today, is of meaning, I hope you will support me. I vote
to 2024, Marianne2024.com. I hope you will proclaim it. I hope you will recognize how busy they are trying to character assassinate anybody who says anything different. This is real, everybody. This is serious time now. It is time for us to show up as our ancestors showed up, in honor of our ancestors and in dedication to our great-great-grandchildren. Like I said, pray in the morning, kick ass in the afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Marianne Williamson. Give it up to Marianne. We wait a few minutes to switch the battery and to sound check. And after we will sing for each of you. You want to sing?
Yes.
You want to dance?
Yes.
With this guy, you will see in 2 minutes. We sound check and we are with you.
Myron, maybe turn that off because he's going to cut power.
Do you know how beautiful you are? Have you ever stopped to look at yourself? To see yourself in your truth? In the clarity of who you are? In your magnificence? If only you could see what I can see. If only you could know what I know of you. You would stand before yourself in awe. You would see yourself you would feel yourself. You would know yourself. In this moment, to see how beautiful you are. To see yourself in clarity, in simplicity, in your true nature. I invite you to see yourself. You are so beautiful.
Well played.
I was shouting for peace. I hope you heard. Yeah, it was right there. I was like,
Sorry guys, so long. Keep going.
I have to go on like.
Mom, oh, you need a flash. Because there's so much light behind you. You need a flash. Power. They ran out of power. I mean, why is it even on? Oh, is that King Kong? So we go out there. He's gonna shut up. Tell me who's gonna be it. Just tell me King Kong's supposed to be.
If you got ghosting, you were like.
Did you go close?
No, we went fast enough.
Oh, there's another one. Is King Kong?
I know what it means to go. Although all of us have to go away one day. I have had an experience of near death. I have come back. But I am going one day. We are not alone. We are with him or her, the spirit.
He said something to the audience.
Physical death is the birth of spiritual life. He felt
Everything's on, everything's on.
I got a video, but it was just a behind the scenes. Yeah, no, thank you. I'll see you guys later. Text me, I probably can't hang out after, but let me know where you guys are. Maybe you can come meet us.
Let's be quiet for a moment and drop out of our minds and into our hearts. Let's listen to the songs, the melodies, the tunes that our hearts play, winging their way from each one of us to each other of us. Connecting us. Bringing us together. Bringing us into harmony with each other. Bringing us into love.
Look forward to your transition. It's the first time you will experience unconditional love. It will be all peace and love, and all the nightmares and the turmoil you went through in your life will be like nothing. When you make your transition, you're asked two things basically. How much love you have been able to give and receive, and how much service you have rendered. and you will know every consequence of every deed, every thought, and every word you have ever uttered. And that is symbolically speaking going through hell when you see how many chances you have missed. But you will also see how a nice act of kindness has touched hundreds of lives that you're totally unaware of. So concentrate on love while you're still around.
Need power. The screen takes a lot of power. The microphones take a lot of power. And our phones take a lot of power. So we're becoming a battery world, which has its good things and bad things. And behind you, an AY Young will be on after our good friends here at home. Are you ready?
Let's check on the sound check.
Okay, so we're the International Day of Peace. We're going to have a lot more wonderful groups to share with you, and they're going to do a sound check, and then we're going to get going with OMMM. And these guys are magnificent. Michel Pascal.
Sound check on the sound check. Just the mic, the voice.
Check, 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 check.
Perfect. Okay, it works, Randy. Thank you. Okay. Sound check est là.
Om Shanti.
Perfect. Kyle?
Om Shanti. Mere.
Super. Max?
Om Shanti.
Super. Summer?
Yeah.
Super. Myron? Okay. Eina, everyone is ready? Okay, so let's introduce for the meditation Juliana Klinkert. Juliana Klinkert is a meditation teacher in Los Angeles, dedicated for the prisoners of Los Angeles. And with the meditation of Juliana, for 10 years, there is 0 suicide for the prisoners of Los Angeles. 0 suicide for the prisoners of LA with the meditation of Juliana. Please welcome Juliana Klinkert.
And when we talk about meditation, what is a better place to do this than in one of the most busy places of the world, Times Square. And this this moment that we are calling Pause the World for Peace, we are going to use it right now to bring a moment of peace to each of us, because peace starts from ourselves. At the moment that we calm our mind, we are more able to be kind to the people around us. So what is a good way to meditate, to feel? But during 2 minutes, we are going to feel like the sky. Accompany me during this minute if you wish to close your eyes and fill your mind with all the clarity of the blue sky. And breathe in all this blue sky. same, but I will guide it in Spanish. Sintamos que nuestra mente es tan clara como el cielo e inhalemos toda la claridad del cielo en nuestra mente. Y exhalemos, expandiendo esta claridad en cada rincón de nuestro cuerpo. And let's open our eyes if we had them closed. And let's take a second to look up to this sky beyond the screen, beyond all the images that we can see. We can feel the blue sky, and we can take this afternoon to feel that our mind, it's a mirror of this blue sky. And with this sensation of clarity in our mind, we can enjoy the medicine voice of Michel Pascal that is coming now on a stage to be with us, not only to quiet our mind, but to reboot our energy, to dance and to relax, both always together. So let's give it up to Michel Pascal.
McKinley, the music director of Earth, Wind and Fire. Listen the peace. We have an amazing guest today. He comes specially from Niagara Falls. Randy Green, the master ceremony of the Tuscarora tribes. Randy, please.
所以我今日喺教頭看天toi，其實識得 rock with。
The mic of Randy, Paul. Paul, the mic of Randy. You want to sing with us? Hey yo, oh oh yeah, oh oh yeah, oh oh yeah, sing.
Hey oh, oh yeah,
Oh oh yeah, oh oh yeah, hey hey yo, oh oh yeah, oh oh, sing with us, sing.
Hey oh, oh yeah,
Sing. Hey yo, oh oh yeah, oh oh yeah, oh oh yeah. Thank you so much. We are in Times Square. What a beautiful space to calm our mind. Because if you can feel peace in Times Square, as Frank Sinatra was saying, you can find anywhere. So let's sing a song, Om Shanti. Om Shanti, it means peace, to calm the mind. Nothing is more important than to calm the mind. And during this song, if you feel the peace in Times Square, you will never forget this moment. This is possible to be calm in the middle of the world. Please. Om Shanti. Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti. In the heart of Times Square, I can feel eternity. Peace is everywhere inside of me. Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti. Om Shanti, Shanti, Om Shanti. Any clouds in my mind can dissolve immediately. Emotions are just temporary. Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti. Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti. Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Shanti, blah, 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 blah. Om Shanti, blah, 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 Shanti, blah, 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 Shanti. Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti. In the heart of Times Square, I can feel eternity. Peace is everywhere inside of me. Om Shanti, Om Shanti, Om Shanti. Om Shanti, 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 Shanti, Om Shanti. Make some noise! Make some noise! Come on! Jump! Hey! Jump! 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 Hey! Om Shanti! At your left.
Mic number.
One. We guest a TikTok star. She has millions and millions. So round the green. 3, 4. With the calme rouillard, the deeper we can love. Come on, yeah. Who's caught in the crossfire? Hey, fire. Who's caught in the crossfire? Fire. Who's caught in the crossfire? Fire. Who's caught in the crossfire? Oh, fire. Who's caught in the crossfire?
We are made from God, we can heal the thoughts. We will still line and calm our minds, touch the moon like an astronaut. We are not alone, never alone. Hand in hand, this is the home in the zone with a love frequency tone. Overcome every trial, every problem. We are all one, together we will solve them. Meditate, divine meditation. A high pressure.
Observation, responding to audio stimulation. The depth of the thesis decreases with wisdom. My sensual business is no business. Beginners, it's time to open wide. Come on, you feel the pain inside. You gotta go down and feel alive. Hey, meditate, divine medication. We can generate a higher vibration. Meditate, divine meditation. We can generate a higher vibration.
Meditate, divine meditation. We can generate a higher vibration. Generate divine meditation. We can generate a higher vibration. Whoa, whoa.
Say yeah,
Yeah.
say yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
change the world,
Change the world.
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 change the world,
Change the world. Change the world. Come on.
change the world,
Come on to change the world. Sing it. Come on to change the world.
change the world,
Come on to change the world.
change the
Sing
world,
it. To change the world.
change the world,
To change the world.
change the world,
To change the world.
change the world, sing,
To change the world.
change the world,
To
sing,
change the world.
change the world, change the world, sing,
Come on and
change the world,
Come on and
change the world, change everyone, stand up, 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 stand up,
A higher
stand up, stand up,
vibration.
stand up,
Meditate,
stand up, stand up, stand up, Thank you so much to each of you. Thank you to Michel and Maria and France and Postletkus. And we have a special intention today. This is the birthday of our friend Joel. He get 50 years. Special for Joel. Happy birthday, Joel. Happy birthday, Joel. Happy birthday to Joel. Happy birthday, Joel. All Times Square. Happy birthday, Joel. Happy birthday, Joel. Happy birthday to Joel. Happy birthday, Joel. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, of you. And thank you for Paul Slatkus, this genius visionary of the world. Oh, Paul Slatkus. Oh, Paul Slatkus. Hey, giving up to Randy Green. Randy Green. On guitar, music director Paul Pesco. On keyboards, my music director for 7 years, Myron McKinley. Earth, Wind and Fire, Kayla Carpenter, giving up. Kayla Carpenter. Max Carpenter. Reverend Yolanda. Kayla Muladi. Kayla Muladi. My Mandy Mahen. My favorite drummer in the world, Mr. Stacy Lamont Sidner, giving up. Summer Rona, the beautiful princess. Princess Ena Ivanova. On the bass, Jan Martin. And thank you so much to Nick Bacci and all his team to have organized this event. And special thanks to all the staff for the solar panel, everyone. Thank you. God bless you. Peace be with you.
Michel Pascal.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's hear it from Michel and everybody else on the stage, as well as yourselves, for being so involved with the International Day of Peace and Ecology. Thank you all. Now, these guys just getting us started, okay? The next group, so what we're going to do now is we're going to have to do a sound check for the A.Y. Young and his group. And let me just say, with the type of energy you just heard here, you're going to hear that same type of peace and love energy again, because A.Y. is that same kind of talent, and his group is that same kind of talent. And if you look all around here, one of the special outreach that A.Y. does, and if you go back there to the street on 46th Street, you'll see something called the Battery Tour Truck. A.Y. has done 800 concerts with battery powered. Let's hear it for that. That's very serious. 800 concerts, okay? And this gentleman can really perform in addition to being extremely concerned about Mother Earth. To the degree he is the only American that the United Nations has agreed to be a young youth ambassador. So for the SDG Sustainable Development Goals. And if you see here, I think AY will probably do that. AY, get on stage so we can do this sound check. Okay? Check, 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 check. So it's very exciting. We're running a little behind, an hour behind, because we took some initial time to organize everything. But we've got it all together now. So it's very exciting. Let me tell you who else and what else is going to happen. Okay, let me say who still will be coming to the show. I wonder, can we, while they're doing a sound check, I don't know if that's possible. Can we play a video while you're doing that? We'll put a video with sound? Is that possible? Can we do that? I'll tell you. Hey, Rob, if we can play a video while they're doing this sound check, I don't know. Do you think Okay, so listen, Rob, if you can play a video, I would like you to play number 15, Dr. Jane Goodall. All right, we're going to see if we can play a video while this is all happening. We still have a lot of show to do.
I think nature is
Listen to
my
Dr.
symbolism
Jane Goodall,
for
Peace Messenger for the United
Now,
Nations.
this tree stands as a symbol of what nature and us can do together to heal the world. But we've got to work much harder. We must respect each other, no matter what country, religion, or culture. But we must respect the natural world. And unless we can interact better with the natural world in more harmony, world peace will be impossible. Because if you lose water, if the climate changes, if the whole world is polluted, how can there be peace between men?
Hello, testing, 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 testing. Okay, as Dr. Jane Goodall said, unless we respect the climate, how can we have peace? Okay, all right, let's go to Leonardo DiCaprio. Everybody likes Leonardo, everybody likes Jane. So number 16, let's go with Leonardo DiCaprio.
The word peace has many possible meanings. And the Messenger of Peace program has been vital to addressing some of the most pressing challenges of our time head-on. Poverty, disease, human suffering, issues which defy the very concept of peace.
Okay, thank you, Leonardo. Okay, all right, let's go to Peter Yarrow. Peter Yarrow, number 17. Peter, Paul, and Mary. Peter, Paul, and Mary. Let's go to Peter Yarrow.
Deep in my heart.
Barry, can we mute the guitar? Thank you. Thanks.
We shall overcome someday.
Okay, thank you, Peter Yarrow. Let's give good prayers to Peter Yarrow. Okay, Peter, Paul, and Mary. True, true, blowing in the wind, Puff the Magic Dragon. What else could you ask for? All right, here's a classic by the Youngbloods, by Jesse Colin Young. Get Together, roll number 18.
My friends, there is no peace without love. Love is the way.
Testing, testing.
Hold the key to love and fear, all in our trembling hand. Just one key unlocks them both. It's there at your command. Come on, people now, smile on your brother. Everybody get together, try to love one another right now. Come on, people now, smile on your brother. Everybody get together, try to love one another right now. I said, come on, people now, smile on each other. Everybody get together, try to love one another right now, right now, right now.
All right, Jesse Cowan Young. How about a hand for all these people so far? Come on, Leonardo, Dr. Jane Goodall, Peter Yarrow, Leonardo. All right, magnificent. So now we're gonna, we're gonna laugh. Saran Rothberg, who's the Comedy Cures Foundation, who has helped many a young child deal with cancer, and so many other things. She has a great podcast. What are you gonna have us do?
We're going to laugh for peace.
Okay, we're gonna laugh for peace. All right, we need, this is interactive. We need participation for acting for peace. And that's a hug a planet. Watch your heads, because those things can knock over a camera, all right? And I would be careful now. Okay, take it.
Okay, everyone. We're going to do a minute of laughter for peace. I'm a stage 4 cancer survivor with no visible disease. And from my first chemo treatment 24 years ago in New York City, I threw a chemo comedy party. And I decided that laughter was going to get me through stage 4 cancer. So now we're going to laugh for peace. If you or your families from North America, stand up or wave. If you or your ancestors are from Africa, put your hands up and wave. Australia, Asia, South America, Europe. Okay, so we have people from all over the world right now. Antarctica. Okay. I want you to put your hands over your mouth, and we're going to do a little laugh. If your own laugh takes over, go with it. Ready? Do you feel silly? Put your hands on your chest. If your own laugh, sir, I said put your hand on your chest, not her chest. What are you doing here in Times Square? No, put your hand on your chest. Ready? Ha 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 ha. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Ha 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 ha. Very good. Stand up. Stick out your stomach.
Hey.
Put your hand on your stomach. Oh, 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 oh. It's okay. Oh, 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 oh. Very good. Now we're going to tap our toes, even if you're sitting down. We're going to get it in our hips. Good tapping. We're going to get it in our body. We're going to get it in our shoulders. This is a body giggle. Roll your head around. Turn to the person next to you and say howdy. Turn to the person on the other side and say top of the afternoon to ya. Say happy World Peace Day. Very good. Now, I want you to raise your arms in the air. Shake them like you just don't care. Very good. We're going to do our last laugh. It's a roller coaster laugh. We're going to do it 2 times. If your own laugh takes over, go with it. This is for peace. Arms in the air. You can do it if you're sitting down. Look at you go. That's my girl. Ready? I want you to laugh. We're going to do it 2 times. Ha 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 ha. Woo! One more for world peace and for health of the climate. Ha 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 ha. Woo! Give yourselves a round of applause. If you want to laugh more, go to comedycures.org or call our toll-free number if you need a laugh. It's 1-888-HA-HA-HA-HA. Can you say that? 1-888.
Okay, well, what, my goodness, happy International Day of Peace, Ruben, and everybody watching and participating in this around the world. It's been an amazing celebration from Times Square and all the other beautiful things happening around the world. We welcome you back to Hubcast Studios, and it's my great honor to be sitting down with Ruben George, who's a Sundance chief and member of the Tsleil-Waututh Nation. And we're going to start today in the right way. We're going to start, Ruben, you offering an equinox prayer blessing for us to begin today, this little conversation. And then we're going to talk a little bit about you and your brand new book, which we're going to be talking about as well. So welcome to Peace Week, and thank you, Ruben, for being with us to celebrate the equinox.
Well, thank you, and all my beloved relations out there, thank you for tuning in today. And today is a profound day. It's time that, you know, if we look at the day in itself, you know, even in the food that we eat, the best time to eat is in the morning, because we're going to prepare ourselves with the calories that we're going to burn throughout the day. So historically, genetically, our own bodies are conditioned with the energy of the sun. Mm-hmm. When to be up, when to be working, when to be sleeping. And then you look at the 4 seasons are similar. People are, historically, we'd be harvesting. Yeah. We'd be preparing for the winter and things would go to rest. But also what I think of in the fall is the plants and you see the change of colors and the beautiful leaves and the flowers are going to rest. And
so beautiful here in Canada, the colors.
I know, it's amazing. So what they're doing is they're going to go to rest. They're going to have a long sleep. Mm-hmm. You know, in the winter when you walk through, you'll brush by maybe a salmonberry bush, and it's so brittle it could fall apart. And then come spring, you know, Mother Earth rejuvenates it, and it becomes rubbery and becomes strong, and leaves and things grow out of it. So there's seasons that we have to acknowledge and give thanks. Mm-hmm. And that's a part of the spring and the summer. We harvest and we give thanks of what we're going to do. So to all the people, I'm just going to sing my grandfather's song. His name was Chief Dan George. He was a poet and actor, but more importantly, he was a spiritual leader and he's an activist. And this is his song, a prayer song. It's the George family prayer song, but he gave it up to the Coast Salish people as their anthem. Mm-hmm. And so if you want to just in your own way pray to who you believe in as God, just tune in and be thankful for the spring and the summer and the abundance that we got, but also give a prayer for this fall that's coming. So I'm going to sing just a little bit of the song.
Thank you.
Oh, Hilo, Hilo, hey, oh, Hilo, Hilo. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, Ruben, for that powerful song, and to your grandfather.
Yeah, thank you.
Dan George, for giving. That's the anthem for your people. Thank you for blessing us with that as we begin today, this conversation, this Peace Day conversation, the International Day of Peace today, September 21st, and the equinox, of course, that we're celebrating right around the world. I love the equinox, because on the solstice, it's either summer and winter. It separates the north and the south. So in the middle of the year, your summer solstice for us in Australia is a winter solstice,
yeah,
right?
That's right.
But at the equinox, it's all in balance. The night and the day is same length. It doesn't matter where we are. There's a balance. It's a time of balance. And what a beautiful time to have this International Day of Peace. So super excited to be sitting down with you. I want to acknowledge Hereditary Chief Phil Lane Jr. as well, for this vision of you coming and being a part of this, and he's been so supportive for you to come and be in the Hubcast studios during Peace Week, Ruben, and talk about your book and your incredible work. So thank you to Chief Phil. So let me give you a little bit of an introduction for those who may not know. Ruben George is a Sundance chief and member of the Tsleil-Waututh Nation, which is part of the Coast Salish broader group. After working as a family counsellor for 20 years, he became manager of TWN's Sacred Trust Initiative to protect the unceded Tsleil-Waututh lands and waters from the proposed Trans Mountain Pipeline expansion. Over the past decade, he has travelled across the world and built alliances with Indigenous people fighting for water, land and human rights. He's become an internationally renowned voice for such issues. Ruben has been adopted and made a Sundance chief by 2 Lakota families and incorporates his cultural and spiritual teachings in all aspects of his life and work, including his work as a consultant to All Nations Cannabis. Ruben, it's truly an honour to sit down with you and have you here in Peace Week to talk about your incredible life, your incredible work, your journey, and your brand new book, which we're going to be talking about. I'm not sure if we can get a close-up on this, but this is hot off the press. This is just released, and Ruben's going to take us all through it. It's called It Stops Here. It's published by Penguin Books. Standing Up for Our Lands, Our Waters, and Our People. So Ruben, George, tell us, why did you write this book?
It's a simple story. Actually, a friend of mine, Michael, he just got his PhD, and they said they'll pay him to do something for a year. Cool. And he said, they asked me to do a book, and I said, well, okay, let's do one. Nice. And that's how it started, as simple as that. But the funny thing is, I went to my son, and I said, I just agreed to do a book. And I said, I don't know if that's good. I said, what should I write it on? And Cedar's like, that's easy, Dad. He said, it's Star Wars. And I was like, what? Star Wars? And he's like, the evil Empire Canada against the Georges, against Tsleil-Waututh. And I went, oh, okay.
Cool.
So that's a little bit about the book.
Cedar, how old is Cedar?
It's 26 now.
Oh, right.
I have 2 kids. My daughter's 24.
Yeah, well, that's a good framing for the story.
Yeah, it was. Actually, it made a lot of sense after I thought about it for a couple of days.
So tell us about the battle then. I mean, there's a struggle, obviously. There's a challenge. There is let's go there. There's oppression, and there is the sort of will to dominate, which has been a part of colonialization and colonialism right around the planet for all these centuries. So tell us about that struggle, Ruben, and tell us about that tension and that standing up for, as you say here, our lands, our waters, and our people. That can't have been an easy journey.
I think how I think about it is I look at my great-great-great-grandfather Sleiholt, and actually my grandfather, Chief Dan George. They had, their stories are similar, where my grandfather said, millions of people want to hear my voice, which is true when he's famous. Millions of people wanted to hear him. But he said, but all I want is the grass to hear me again. Yeah. And that's having a reciprocal relationship of spirit to everything, to the lands, to the water, to people. And when he says that, I know people understand that, because I know everybody's been in love. Everybody. What happens is in ceremony is when simple thing and people light a smudge. And I share this example all the time, but you got cedar represent the earth and the flame represent the energy of the sun, and you light it. And what comes out of that is a spirit. Yeah. That's a spirit with intention. But 2 people could come together and form a spirit between them. That could be spirit of love. And every culture around the world honor that, and they do a ceremony. They call it marriage. But that's what we're taught. from when we're littles in our ceremonies, because I pray all over the world, and they all do the same thing. They use water, air, and something around fire, earth. They all use these elements.
Yeah.
And what's that supposed to teach us is to connect with those elements. And that's what they taught me. So when I was a kid, we said when the tide goes out, the table was set. We would walk out in the sandy mud and we pick up Dungeness crab, take them home and eat them.
Yeah.
But they teach us when they did things like that. And then we did canoe racing against other nations in the territory, and that taught us a lot. Yeah. And then we did ceremony in the water. So in that process, it taught us, by raising me, to have a connection to the waters. And Tsleil-Waututh means people of that water around Vancouver. So I was connecting to that. So my great-great-grandfather, Tsleil-Waututh, he protected. He said, not going to let industry come in here. And there's a legend and story that we have that the Spaniards were going to come in and fish. And he went to the water and he spoke to the fish. And he said, leave, just leave. And the fish left. And then the guys came in fishing. They said, this place sucks to fish. And we're going to go somewhere else. Then when they left, he called the fish back. But he had a connection that he could do that. And then my grandfather did the same thing. The train tracks wanted to go through Tsleil-Waututh lands. And my grandpa said, I'm going to pick up my gun and I'm going to fight this one.
Right.
And the train tracks went around. So we have a history of protecting what we love, because I know all the viewers would know and understand that they have a reciprocal relationship of love between them and their kids.
Yep.
And they wouldn't let anything happen to their kids.
Yeah.
But that's the same relationship that we have spiritually with the lands and the waters.
Yeah.
Like my son, when he was pretty young, he's 26 now, but I think it was about 8 years ago, he goes, I won't be part of the generation that stops to protect our lands and waters. And people, I'll fight for what we love.
Yeah.
Because what we get out of the lands and waters is nothing but goodness.
Yeah.
The only thing that should be going back is good. And that's why we do what we do. And that's a little bit idea about the book. Much more than that, it goes into colonization, residential schools, and how we came out of that.
Yeah. Oh, it's a big story. It's a big story, Ruben, that you and your family and the community are right in the middle of. Whilst you'd used the Star Wars example, you could have also used Avatar, or there are many other of those stories.
Yeah, exactly.
That's there's an archetypal story there. It's basically between the will to dominate and then the partnership model. Right? And that's really what I think now we're seeing such a yearning to go back to the indigenous wisdom that we European and modern people in the world, in Australia it's the same as Canada, there's now a desire to go back to the indigenous way of life, to look at it and to take those lessons forward into how they can be incorporated into our modern way of living. We had devastating bushfires in Australia, back in the year 2000.
Yeah,
wiped out hundreds of millions of animals and people and many other things. And there was an understanding that, that for 40, 50, 60,000 years, Indigenous people have managed the environment through, targeted fire burning and other things, and just had beautiful land management. So there is a desire to go back to that. Tell us a little bit about, I love the story about your great-grandfather who, resisted was it the telephone line that was coming?
The train.
The train, thank you. But now the Trans Mountain Pipeline expansion, this is something that you've spent a lot of time and a lot of effort overcoming. For those of us who maybe don't know that story, tell us a little bit about what was involved in standing up to that.
So much. So Kinder Morgan was a $350 billion company. And one of the biggest industrial projects in the world is the Alberta tar sands. They're getting over 1 million barrels of oil a day, and it takes 2 tons of earth to get 1 barrel. It takes 2.5 barrels of water to get 1 barrel, and they want to double that. So they're just moving all this earth to get this toxic stuff, and the likeliness of a spill in our waters is 87%. So it's not if, but when a spill will happen. Within that time, I thought 1 million people will get sick.
Yeah.
Within that time of 24 hours of a spill, 500,000 birds would die and never be replaced. But there's so much more to it that doesn't make sense. And we've proven that. We did a 1,200-page assessment. We did a spill analysis. We did a clean analysis. We did multiple economic studies because the price per barrel fluctuates so much. And we did air quality tests. We did tons and tons of work to prove that it doesn't make sense. We went to court once.
Yep.
Federal Court of Appeal, we won one. We lost the second one. We're denied Supreme Court. And all that was crazy. But all the work that we did was based on Tsleil-Waututh Nation law.
Yep.
Truth, family, health, and culture, our law. And what you talked about is asking about that question. But our law comes from our ceremonies. It comes from our legends. It comes from our teachings. It comes from our reciprocal relationship of spirit to what we did.
Yep.
And that we protect. But not only did we do that, but Tsleil-Waututh. You know, we have the biggest solar farm in the lower mainland of Vancouver. We reintroduced elk into our traditional territory, brought back grizzly bears, wolves, completing the ecosystem. First time in 45 years we did a clam harvest in one of the dirtiest inlets because of the port in Vancouver. We cleaned it and we did a clam harvest. Our salmon count for our main river went down to 6,000 for the whole year. And one day last year, there's 1.2 million salmon in the river at one time last year. So we raised it up to millions, and that's what we do, is not only do we protect, but we enhance what we have.
Yeah.
And what Canada did, even though we've proven it was wrong economically, even though we've proven that through science that a disaster is going to happen, even though all these facts that we showed, they still push through with it. And they still continue. Another thing, for example, is...
So they went ahead with that.
It's almost done, but nobody will want to transport their oil through it because the average cost to transport 1 barrel of oil is about $10, $11 for 1 barrel.
Yeah.
And like I said, they're getting 1 million barrels, almost 1 million a day. That's what they want to do. So the average cost is $11, but for this pipeline, we estimate it's $23.
Right.
So no oil company is going to come and want to be a part of that.
Just from an economic point of view.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
But here's the problem. It looks like Canada's going to subsidize the rest of that money. So that's like $12 they're going to subsidize on $1 million a day, 1 million barrels a day. So 12 times a million, that's $16 billion that's going to come out to on what they already spent on the pipeline. So it doesn't make sense, and it baffles my mind. It is.
Yeah.
It is. But here's the problem. Here's the problem is I think from a young age, we're conditioned to think what we do. So I was lucky. My kids had a choice to go to public school or private school. We tried the private school, and my son didn't like it. We took him out. My daughter excelled.
Yeah.
But in a public school, they say, if you're really smart, you could be a doctor or lawyer. But in the private schools, they said, no, you're going to run things and be a politician. She graduated at 15 with her classmates.
Yeah.
Every single one of them took political science and business. Every single one of them. And so we grew up like that, thinking what we're capable of doing. So even though we put out all these facts that saying, hey, this isn't good.
Yeah.
And Canada turns around, no, it's good. We're going to do this and going to do that. And then they control the media. They control the messages and the way they control what the people should think. Because even in our elections, it's vote between bad and worse.
All right.
But we still do and we settle. But what we believe, and I said that in the beginning, when we have spirit in our life, it creates our individuality, but it creates our individual thought. And we'll do something about it.
Yeah.
And that's what we teach. Phil Lane, you mentioned him. What he taught us with our other teachers, they said, I'm not teaching you properly unless you're surpassing me. My kids are surpassing me. My nephews and nieces are surpassing me. People in my sweat lodge in my community, they're surpassing me. And that's how it should be.
Beautiful.
Get them their individual thought to do something to make the world a better place. That's our responsibility of coming out of a ceremony.
Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful, Ruben.
Yeah,
thank you so much for downloading all of that. I can't help but think that your grandfather must be extremely proud of you and your work and what you're doing, and what a credit to your lineage and your community, and a blessing to future generations as well. I wonder what it is about that mindset, that hungry ghost, whatever it is that just wants to destroy, even if the maths don't add up. I mean, if it was just greed, you could kind of at least understand it. You could make sense of it, right? They're doing that because they just want to get rich and make money or be powerful or whatever. But when it's just destruction, almost for destruction's sake, it does, as you say, baffles, what's the motivation sometimes behind these things? This disconnection to the land, disconnection to spirit. You said spirit. And the 4 things were family, health, culture. What was the first one?
Truth, family, health, and culture.
Truth, family, health, and culture is the foundations of your community values. And we in the West, we're struggling. We're trying, in terms of like the European originated peoples, is trying to get back to that. We're trying to get back to that idea of who we are in truth and what's our connection. I mean, my ancestry is from Ireland. They've been displanted. You know, back there in Ireland, we were quite connected to the land and
tribes and everything.
Absolutely, to the spirits and, you know, the unseen world. And then we get transported far away to a different land, a beautiful land. But there's disconnection, and you see that's the other side of colonialism. Is this there's destruction, but there's also disconnection of the people who are doing the perpetrating. So, what do you put it down to? And I'm asking this in the sense, Ruben, of let's be solutions orientated. If we're going to help solve the problem, what do you think it is that will to destroy? Where do you think that's come? Is it just greed, or is it something else?
You know, I work, I volunteer at times with the homeless,
Mm-hmm.
and mixed in with the homeless is there's a lot of trauma there, but mixed in with it is people who medicate themselves with drugs to deal with that trauma.
Yeah.
But that drug has a spirit. It's so powerful. It could take your house, your car, your children, your freedom, your life. We see that, we know that. But the greed is the same way. When you see somebody, a teacher say, and I agree with this, is when you look at somebody when they're on drugs or alcohol, there's that glaze in their eyes because their spirit left them a little bit. Didn't go away, it just left them.
Yeah.
And that was the same with greed. I met Richard Kinder of Kinder Morgan. I shook his hand. We got in an argument. We got in a big argument. And I told him, I said, we're going to stop you and we're going to sue Canada, and that's where we're going to stop you. And he started yelling at me in his AGM in Houston, Texas, in the Kinder Morgan building. And this is a cool story. he started yelling at me. He said, Leave, go talk to Canada. And I talked to his shareholders, and I said, he's mad because I'm right.
Right.
He's mad because we're stopping you by suing Canada. He's mad because I'm right. If I was wrong, he wouldn't care. But if he's mad, this is your money. Make smart choices with your money. I think they listened because their stock fell by 60%. After I was there, their dividends were cut by 74%.
They're not inviting you back to the
Yeah. But when I shook his hand, it was very similar to shaking somebody's hand that was, you know, on drugs or alcohol and their spirit left. That's a spirit too.
Wow.
Greed and money is a thing that, and then the spirit born out of it is greed. And you see, when somebody's on drugs, you lose your house, your car, you make dumb decisions. I'm an addict. I'm not recovering. I'm 30 years sober.
Yeah.
But, you know, I did stupid things, tremendously stupid things, and they're the same. They have that greed spirit that's connected to them, that's making their decisions. We told the shareholders there that I said, where you're extracting oil from has the highest concentration rate of cancer.
Right.
I said, people are dying, and they don't care. Canada's making decisions where they don't care. The water's dying. You know, the federal government did a study and it showed that you're taking too much water and the aquifer is going to dry out and it's going to be susceptible to forest fires. That's what happened. The whole city burnt down.
Yeah.
And now you look to where we're at, where they're making decisions. Why isn't it on the news more? Look at Greece, Las Vegas, China, Beijing. Devastating pictures, and it should be headline news everywhere.
There's devastating weather incidents all
in
over
Australia,
the
fires, everything. In BC, the fires.
Maui, yeah, absolutely.
And it's not given the coverage that it should.
Yeah.
And I think people should care.
Yep.
So that influence of that greed spirit has sifted down to everybody else. And when you connect that to what I was saying earlier, that you're told what to believe in from elementary school, and you raised media saying what you should believe in.
Yep.
But what we should be talking about when we should believe in is that our livelihood's in jeopardy.
Yeah.
It for real is in jeopardy. It's not the new norm, these floods, atmospheric rivers, and these fires. It's going to get worse. It's going to get way worse. And we need to do something for our future generations.
Wow.
We do. And they're incapable of doing it. And I said that to Trudeau and his cabinet. When I spoke to them, I said, because you're incapable of your dysfunction to make better choices for your future generations, because you're part of the human race, I will do it for you.
Right, wow.
And that I said that to them.
Wow.
And it doesn't register because that's all they see.
Yeah.
Is the money spirit and that greed spirit.
Right.
And how much more millions and billions do they need? It doesn't make sense. And so here's what I think. You come to ceremony, genuine ceremony.
Yeah.
Like, you know, there was a time I didn't run good ceremonies. I was dysfunctional myself, but I've been healing. I did. I had to go to treatment 3 times in a row. Not that I fell off, it's just I needed healing. I've been going to therapy. I did everything I could, and I still continue to try to heal.
Yeah.
But in ceremony, when you're in it, your spirit sits here and it expands to the ceremonial place that you're in, a longhouse, sweat lodge, whatever it might be. And when you expand, you can push out hurt and pain and trauma. And when you leave, you feel better. And when you feel better, you have responsibility that you owe to that ceremony that gave you that better feeling.
Yeah.
And that's to share it.
Yeah.
And to connect.
Yes.
And what I say, when you be a part of genuine spirit, why not love somebody more? Why not love your kids more? Why not love your parents more? Why not love your partner more?
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Just connect with it and quit believing in these false values of what this Western way thinks.
Yeah.
Be your individual self and love yourself for that.
Yeah.
That's what I hope.
Oh, Ruben, yes. I'm saying bravo on behalf of many people out there, and we're getting some arms up in the air from the audience as well. This is great. So the problem is disconnection. And there's a disconnection from spirit at the heart of it, at the very core of it, as we got disconnected from that essence
trauma.
of who we
That's
are.
trauma.
That's trauma. And we're going to hear from Gabor Mate in a minute as well, one of your friends who's also got a great testimonial from the book. So let's talk about that. But what I also love, and I want to acknowledge this, Ruben, is you and your work is you're not just out there calling it out in boardrooms and AGMs and to the cabinet of this country, but you're taking positive steps. You're taking positive, creative steps.
Yes.
You've got an amazing business in the renewable energy space, and there's a lot of other incredible things that you're connected to. And that's the positive spirit that we've got to go forward with, because we're not going to be able to solve the issues at that same level of just bemoaning them. We've got to find ways to come together and to solve them. And like you talk about the media, I mean, a big part of what we hear in Hubcast, you look at John Raymer and Summer Raymer and the Sign Network and UNIFY, our partners, and we're here on Unity Earth TV today. These are all efforts to take responsibility rather than just complaining about the media, that we show up together and we become, that which we want to become. And I think I see that in you and your work, that you're being really solutions focused, which is amazing. I'd love to tell us a little bit about your business before we go on to the book and go on.
I'll just say this about one thing about the book, and to your first comment, I didn't have a good life. Food was a necessity that I didn't have, and there's a lot of trauma. But what happened is my mom witnessed murders of little children in residential schools, rapes and abuse, starvation, all these horrible things that the church did with Canada to Indigenous people. And my dad suffered from it, and he overdosed. He medicated himself with drugs and alcohol. My stepdad did too, and they both died the same way. My mom, I was 16, and I'm 53 now. My mom never dated again. But as a family, we healed. With my kids, I healed. With my mom, my brothers, and my sisters. With my community, Tsleil-Waututh Nation, we healed. We really did heal. Mm-hmm. And we healed from our trauma, but the world is in trauma.
Yeah.
And if you look at our being, we're physical, we're mental, we're emotional, we're spiritual beings. It was easy to identify the trauma we've been through because society's set to fix up mental, emotional, physical trauma, but it's not set up to fix spiritual trauma.
Right.
It's not. Mm-hmm. And that's how it's passed on. So if we come together and form a spirit of love as brotherhood,
yes, we
could also, human beings could come together and form a spirit of trauma.
Uh-huh.
A spirit of trauma exists. And if I don't deal with it from trauma, it could be passed to my kids like an open wound. It's passed to my kids.
Yeah.
And so in modern studies, you could say 3 generations you could look back, but we believe 7 generations of trauma could be passed down, as well as the good teachings. But what we do is in ceremony, we close those wounds. We close those wounds, they scar, but we have to continue to work at it so it doesn't open up again. But we close those wounds spiritually. So that's what we need, because there's spiritual trauma. Yeah. We're physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. There's spiritual trauma. Neglecting your own spirit and having a relationship with your own spirit is trauma. Neglecting your ancestors and the spirit of who they are is trauma. Neglecting a higher sense of whoever you believe in to be as God.
Yeah.
That's trauma. And our society needs to fix that.
Amen.
And that's what I hope about the book. Don't look at it the poor Indians, and look at it as motivation to fix the trauma that our world's going through, because we need to make better choices. And that's why I'm going back into the healing work, and that's why you mentioned Gabor Mate and working with a whole bunch of beautiful people and trying to make a difference of healing people, because I think stopping that pipeline is good, but we're healing the right people too, and that needs to happen.
Oh my gosh. Round of applause, Ruben, for you for that. That's amazing. We know hurt people hurt people,
that's right.
and healed people heal people. And this is a great example of this. So this is medicine. This is medicine right here that you're giving out to the world. And let me read there's a whole bunch of amazing testimonials on the back here and endorsements from Naomi Klein, from David Suzuki. What a legend. That's incredible. Can I read what David Suzuki said? David Suzuki says, Ruben George is a powerful voice on behalf of his people, their culture and territory. In defending his land, he is writing for all people who care about Mother Earth and a future for our children and grandchildren. Read this book to understand why he is a land defender battling on behalf of all of us. From David Suzuki, that's high praise. Bill McKibben, of course, as well, 260. Let me read what Gabor Mate said, and then I think we've got a little message from Gabor, which you can introduce. It Stops Here. It's the name of the book by Ruben George. It Stops Here is an eloquent memoir relating the tribulation, struggles, and redemption of an extraordinary individual, and also of a family, a nation, and a land. In telling his personal story, Ruben George makes an impassioned plea for the future of all of us. Incredible, incredible praise here from living legends. So tell us a little bit. We're going to play a video now, Ruben. Tell us a little bit about what we're going to see.
Sacred Circle, we started over, it's been about 2 years. But, like I said, I've been sober, in ceremony 30 years. And I volunteered at a men's treatment program. And the guys kept on falling off. And I was like, I need to find something for them. Then I read a story on ayahuasca. Then a friend posted it. And so I called her and I said, what is this? And she goes, it's psychedelic healing. And I was like, oh, tell me more. So we had a 2-hour conversation. So I phoned our business partners and I said, hey, look at this. And Darwin said, Douglas, he said, I'm already on it. I've been looking at this for 3 months. And I said, well, let's meet these people. So we met them, and for 6 months, we're learning about it. And every once in a while, they say, you got to try it. And I said, no, we're spiritual. We're sober. We don't do that. And then after 6 months of talking to them, they said, I was sitting in a meeting and a teaching popped in, and it was like, you can't tell people what to do unless you're willing to do it yourself. So we tried it, and it changed our life. I did in peyote ceremonies and things like that, but the mushrooms are from here.
Right.
And we're from here. And since then, with partnership with Phil Lane and his group and our Sacred Circle, we helped about 80 residential school survivors.
Wow.
And beautiful stories. You'll see my mom in there, you'll see my Auntie Evelyn in there. And they went through horrific things in a residential school, and they came out, and they're beautiful. They're just beautiful. So I can't deny the beautiful work. And so far, 80 residential school elders, about 140 people in 2 years that we put through the program, nothing but good results. And we're working with great doctors and great therapists. And so this is a film that we did on it with Gary and Marissa Turner. And we're trying to raise some money to finish it. And but this is about a little bit of our journey.
Let's have a look.
Thank you.
In this country, it's illegal to deny the Holocaust. It's not illegal to deny the genocide of Native Canadians, which continues to traumatize people, because now you're denying their experience.
There's a developing story out of British Columbia. The remains of more than 200 children have been located, buried on the site of a former residential school.
We all knew there's bodies buried. It was all whispered about.
You know, our suicide rates are 3 to 6 times the national average. 1 in 2 children in First Nation are born to poverty. Incarceration rates, depending on the province, could be 30 to 60% incarcerated. Yet we make up roughly 5% of Canada. So something's wrong.
She stripped me of everything. My language, my spirituality, my culture.
So when a child is being traumatized, it's like it's going to last forever. The traumatized consciousness then takes that into adulthood and says there's no hope. People who are meant to respect themselves and one another start to load themselves. So then each generation then hurts the next one, and hurts the next one, and hurts the next one.
My people are having a real hard time, all of them. And we really need something.
We don't want any more kids to grow up without their parents. And if we could use something to heal, I'm all for it. I'm all about saving lives.
Our old people used to say there was a time when the world isn't like it is right now.
There was a prophecy that said that the indigenous people would rise up again in knowing who we are.
Our culture has never been lost, but we have been lost in the colonialized system. Now, I dreamt of my mom, and I was telling her, gee, Mom, we lost our language, don't know any of our medicines. What are we gonna do? And she said, don't worry, you'll dream.
Our people have been guided to these medicines, this plant that has this healing power. When they use it, they're able to be grounded again and to have that spiritual connection with this life on Mother Earth.
To go back to my spirituality and my teachings, my culture, that's when I started to find out who I really am.
You are an answer to the prayers of our ancestors. You have a responsibility. Help your people. You know what to do, you know what to say.
We stand on the shoulders of our elders. They're our strength. And we have to put the next generation on our shoulders.
The strength that you carried is the same strength that we learned our culture from elders like you.
I know who I am today. I'm a Tislewa woman.
But it's necessary that we as a culture turn to you for the healing, because the healing principles embedded in your traditions and your culture are so much wiser, so much more connected.
I believe there's a path here with the plant medicines that can help heal us.
By learning how to deal with it, I want to learn how to love myself.
We're teaching each other some things that we forgot.
As you heal, it'll help heal this whole toxic society that we live in.
Nothing wrong with making good people better, and that's why we're here.
All my life I've been waiting for the good to happen. I'm sure this is what I've been waiting for.
Oh, wow, Ruben, thank you so much for sharing that. You know, it's so heartwarming to see those stories from trauma and from dysfunction and just the kind of sadness that goes beyond even our ability to describe with words into love and into healing and into connection and into that beauty of coming home together as individuals and as family groups and as larger communities. And if plant medicine can play a role in that, and if it's got something to offer and something to support that, then of course, why wouldn't we want to open our arms and explore that? Thank you for that beautiful message.
Thank you.
What would you like to sort of share just to anchor that in?
Well, you know, when people come to my ceremony, we teach them a sweat lodge on Sundance. We teach them smudge, what all that means. A pipe ceremony, smoking a pipe, what all that means. Mm-hmm. A vision quest, a sweat lodge. And then when they're ready, they can come to Sundance. And what Sundance helps us to achieve a higher state of spiritual consciousness, experience in heaven. Mm. I used to say this, I said, don't take a medicine that brings you to the heavenly experience until you can get there on your own without medicine. I used to say that, but I see the facts now of how it could help people. So our integration is about teaching those things that we should have learned in the first place. Mm-hmm. And so it's baby steps. And that's our integration. I think that's what separates us from a lot of others. But working with Gabor and all these beautiful doctors and therapists, and you know, in previous life, I did a lot of family therapy for people, and but I'm slowly getting back into it with this medicine, because it's important to give people freedom. I think in the ceremony, I was a prisoner of all the bad things I did in my addiction. I was so much guilt. I was a prisoner of him, and it suppressed, you know, but I said sorry. To anyone I could, I said sorry. But in ceremony, I closed those wounds. I prayed really hard to close those wounds. And I said sorry, and then I found freedom. But all those bad things that happened to me from when I was a little kid, and, you know, all what colonization created, I had tons of wounds, and I was a prisoner of that pain. But in ceremony, I closed those wounds, and I found freedom.
Yeah.
And that's what we want to do. And no matter what it is, and we want to help people's trauma, whether it's physical, mental, emotional, and importantly, spiritual trauma.
Yes.
And that's what our world suffers from.
Yes.
And that's the message that we want to give out. And that's how we want to help people.
Well, I could not be more impressed, Ruben, by your entire story and your commitment and your actions and everything that you're giving from your amazing, big, beautiful heart and your extraordinary mind as well that enables you to be so effective and so active as an agent of change in the world. I want to ask you one last question as we finish today. It's a really special moment, International Day of Peace. Been going for 40 years. It's an orientating principle around all over the world, stuff from Tokyo to the African Union to Ecuador. We're going to be down there on Saturday in Ecuador at Blue Tosa Mountain. 25 tribes come out of the Amazon to celebrate at this incredible Pyramid of Peace, which is the world's largest bamboo structure down there, just recently built last year during the 99 Days of Peace through Unity. And there's going to be a huge ceremony on Saturday the 23rd, just in a couple of days, which is the 99th day of our 99 Days of Peace. There's so much good things going on. People are playing the Peace on Earth by 2030 game. Ambassador Musi Hailu has now got the African Union involved. So the African Union, which represents all of the countries of Africa, is playing Peace on Earth by 2030 game. And there are principles like befriending the other and all sorts of amazing things that are embedded into that game. And there's
Cool.
and there's music. And there's dance, and there's celebration, and there's spiritual joy and friendship. I mean, we are, inhabiting this reality that is just full of all this goodness and all this amazing stuff, and it's fun, and it's incredible. So I want to ask you, what are you excited about? When you look around and you see what's budding through, what's coming through, those green shoots, those emerging things, those ancient, aspects and elements that are still with us, what are you most excited about, Ruben George, right now?
I think there's a lot of hope. I think people understand, and I think there's a movement of spirit, and it has to be genuine. It has to be good. It has to be really good. And like I said, in my community, my kids, and my nephews and my nieces, they could all speak like me.
Wow.
And my siblings, same thing. But they put me and my kids there. They want us there. They want us to be representing, and same with the nation. A lot of them could speak and do what I do and run ceremony, but some are just, no, it's you do good. And also in my community, my sweat lodge and community and my Sundance community, they're just growing. Mm-hmm. We need to continue to grow. And it's not perfect because we go through trials and tribulations, and in the world that we live in today, trauma's nonstop.
Yeah.
But in ceremony, it'll equip us better to deal with it. And sometimes things come and we don't know how to deal with it, but we learn. We learn and we persevere, and so I think I'm excited about that.
Yes.
I think, and it's like I said, it's not perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm not a good example about how to be, but I'll heal with you.
Yeah.
And I'll grow with you, and we'll do it together.
Yes, brother. Yes, brother. Thank you so much, Ruben George.
Yeah,
thank you so much for being
Thank
with
you,
us
brother.
and for sharing those messages and the connection that we are, experiencing in this presence that we're experiencing, and may it continue to be abundant and to flow forward. It stops here. What a powerful title. It stops here. Standing up for our lands, our waters, and our people on Penguin. People can find it. Yeah.
And Massey Books is an Indigenous-owned store that
Massey Books.
people could order from MasseyBooks.com.
How do you spell that?
MASSY Books.
MasseyBooks.com, MASSY.com.
And then Penguin, Amazon, they all.
Go and get it now, because that doing it is just going to bless the whole system. Bless Ruben, bless his family, bless his work. MasseyBooks.com. It stops now. Go and get a copy. I just want to spend a minute just talking about what's coming up for the rest of the day. We're going to go back to Times Square now with the concerts continuing on. We had obviously a Beatle started off in Ringo Starr calling for a moment of peace there back at midday Eastern time. And there's been all sorts of great stuff. Shout out to Paul Sladkes doing an incredible job, our friends at UNIFY. We're going to go back there in a moment. Following that, at 5 p.m. Eastern time, we have women as peacemakers, the feminine aspect of peacemaking. I tell you, this has been such a powerful theme. This is Anno Dia Judith, who is a legend in her field, doing women as peacemakers, the feminine aspect of peacemaking. That's 5 p.m. Eastern time, right here, Unity Earth TV. You can come into Zoom Room 1. You can watch it on UNIFY. And then following that, Islands of Inner Peace, Cultivating Coherence in a Traumatized World. There we go. We're on theme here, Ruben, huh? Islands of Inner Peace, Cultivating Coherence in a Traumatized World with Gary Malkin and Sarah McCrum. That is amazing. These guys have an incredible resonance and healing field together. And then a very special Poetry Slam for Peace.
Nice.
This is Lawrence Singer gets these amazing young artists from around the world, like really intercultural, international, different languages from Africa, from Europe, from South America. And every year he does this Poetry Slam for Peace, which is really super cool with a lot of young artists involved. That is at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Watch on Unity Earth TV, UNIFY, come into the Zoom room. And then the History of Sunray, which is a UN NGO, amazing organization. This is the History of Sunray in Costa Rica. That's going to be coming a little bit later on today at 8 p.m. And then here at Hubcast Studios live, we've got a peace concert, which is starting at 10 p.m. Eastern time. And it may start about 10:15 p.m. Eastern time. But this is with Bruce Coughlin, Gary Malkin, Tatiana Speed. You probably know Tatiana, she's a local, and a whole bunch of other people. Live here at Hubcast. The weather's blessed us. It's a beautiful day here in Vancouver. So get on down to Hubcast Studios and join us live or join us through the different networks. Ruben, this has been an absolute pleasure and a blessing. Thank you so much. Thank you to Chief Phil. Thank you to John Raymer. Thank you to everybody who has made this possible. Of course, thank you to Hubcast. And most importantly, thank you to God, who is here with us and has brought us together. And if we can just stay connected to that original connection, then everything else is going to be okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
All right, brother. All right.
Unity Earth TV, Unity Earth TV, Unity Earth, oh come on home. Unity Earth TV, Unity Earth TV, Unity Earth, we're coming home.
Efron put this on the Down to Earth TV show, Darren Olean and Zach. You ever seen it? You guys should watch it. It's a little bit about sustainability. So this song's called Ayo.
Your time with me, a moment frozen in this time with you. Ayo, 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 ayo. Let's just take our time, yeah. You love it when I push your buttons, baby. You know it, it's something magic about your touch. Ayo, 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 ayo. Let's just take our time, yeah. Ayo, 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 ayo,
I know that we just met, but and you've got big expectations. I know I missed that text, but
let bygones be bygones, yeah. Okay, rips on your ways, I can play controller.
Yeah, call me insane. Out my name and all I play is mind games up.
When you push, I pull. When you push, I pull. When you push, we're fighting. When you push, I pull. When you push, I pull. When you push, we're fighting. Now let's sit here, fuss and fighting.
Ready? You guys ready for the chant? Everybody in the audience, repeat after us. Decent work, decent pay, green jobs all the way.
Decent growth, decent pay, decent jobs all the way.
Decent work, decent pay, green jobs all the way.
Decent work, decent pay, green jobs all the way.
Decent pay, green jobs all the way.
Decent jobs, decent pay, green jobs all the way.
Amazing. Thank you, everyone. Hi, I'm Bella Lolfi. I am 22 years old, and I joined Battery Tour for my first job after college. As a youth, working for a youth-led, youth-driven organization, Battery Tour, I am so excited to be joined by over 20 youth leaders of our today to highlight just how important youth are at today's decision-making tables.
There's Maximo.
¡Vamos arriba, vamos! ¡Vamos again! This moment is historical. For the first time, we already know, but there's new people coming around. We have a renewable energy concert in Times Square, so a big applause again. This is historical. We need every concert in the world to be like this, for the present, for the future, for the youth, for all the generations, and love and big hug for everyone.
Thank you, thank you. So everybody, today we want to talk to you about Sustainable Development Goal number 8, decent work and economic growth, with a special emphasis on the role that we youth play. There's over 20 of us on stage here today. Yeah, let's hear it, let's hear it. So in a world filled with challenges, Goal 8 reminds us that a thriving economy is the cornerstone of a prosperous and sustainable future. It envisions a world where everyone, regardless of age, has access to decent work and opportunities for personal growth. But why focus on youth?
All right, big question. I'll tell you why we should focus on youth. Young people are the leaders not of tomorrow, but of today. Their energy, creativity, and innovative spirit can change and bring the world to a better place. They hold the power to reshape societies for the better. To achieve SDG 8, we must invest in our youth. We must provide them with quality education, training, mentorship to prepare them to be the workforce of tomorrow. We must foster entrepreneurship and empower them to create jobs, not just to seek existing jobs. We must ensure that young workers are not left behind and included in decision-making processes all across the globe.
Yeah, let's hear it. Do you agree with? All right. So when we empower youth, we're not just securing a brighter future, we're tapping into a whole pool of potential that can drive economic growth, reduce inequalities, and build sustainable communities. By nurturing the aspirations and talents of all of our youth, all around the world, we're sowing the seeds of prosperity for generations to come. So let us all commit to supporting Sustainable Development Goal 8 and embracing the limitless potential of our youth. Together, we can create a world where decent work and economic growth are not distant dreams, but living realities for us all. Thank you, and let's give it a round of applause for all of our youth here today.
And now, AY will be performing Goal 8, Yes, Sue. Thank you, everyone.
so we can make a change.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Make some noise for our youth activists one time. Guys, I made a special song as we work through Project 17. You guys having a good time? Say yeah. Say outlet. Say plugged in. Oh, we're powering change together, guys. So, my brother just passed away. I just lost my brother. His name's AJ. And he's like the reason I started music, you know what I'm saying? And he was a victim of gun violence. And it's been really tough for me because I've been trying to travel the world and do this. I was at this thing, COP27, yeah, and I was leaving COP27, and that's when I got the word from my parents, and it's been really hard. And this is it's the first song I actually ever wrote for like gun violence and stuff, you know? And I call it Stick This In Your Pocket, and I just want to take a second to dedicate this to my wonderful brother AJ, who I know is out there, and yeah, right? This gun violence is crazy, man. So I knew that I needed to use my platform a little bit because there's a lot of gun violence. So I want to introduce you guys to a very special artist. Make some noise for Dane Myers one time. He's more sustainable than me. This guy makes his music out of a solar trailer. It's incredible. Again, with this music for impact, there are so many artists and young people and youth that have the solutions. This song is dedicated to my brother. It's the gun violence anthem. I'm all about anthems. It's called Stick This In Your Pocket. I've never done it. I don't even know if I know the words. In the hood 1 minute, drive a couple blocks like a million hit it. The colors stay same, but the race has changed. The government's new way for the new age. And if everything happens for a reason, then by the will I am, the will I have, I got a feeling I can change the world. Hey, with a pad and a pen, I got a motorboat flow. AY, I'm a needle in a haystack. That's the track meet, and y'all getting laughed. So come afloat my little dream boat and watch me hook shots. Call Kareem close while you sit back, relax. Follow the movie, need a code, kick back. I want the cell phone silent. You're at the very
Keep spinning, I can't rest my soul. It'll all slow down. One day I suppose that you travel along the
I want to introduce you guys to a real sustainability artist.
I can't give up on home.
My man Dane Myers, what you got, bro?
The water's climbing and the shares are rising. It don't seem like a share horizon. Out at sea, don't poke beside me. I did my slopes and there's a cancer rising. Always my hope in a changing climate. I was open-minded, but there's still no price on carbon as a woe. Come on, Biden, say, yo, Myers, I've been pushing flame. They said fame is a dangerous game. Good thing Dane's in a gracious state. My lane, I knew my way. I say thanks when I lick my plate cleaner. Welcome to a new American dream. A white pixel faces like an NFT. Hop up in the whip with the green Gatsby in a mansion, spilling the tea.
I don't know if you don't notice. This one way, the way it's gotta be. Yeah. I don't know. You don't notice. This whole problem road ain't the path we gotta take. I don't know. You don't notice. This one way, the way it's gotta be. I don't know. You don't notice. This whole problem road ain't the path we gotta take. This world keeps spinning, I can't rest my soul. It'll all slow down. One day I suppose. As a traveler on a dusty road where life takes me, I'll never know. I can't give up on hope wherever I go.
AJ, I know you're listening. Hey, hey, I love you. Hey, hey, I love you.
Hey everyone! Woo! AY is incredible. Can I just get another round of applause for AY? Literally such a huge leader and just incredible artist. My name is Allison Beagleman, and I'm one of the co-founders of the Hollywood Climate Summit. And I
Weinstein. I'm also a co-founder of the Hollywood Climate Summit.
And we want to ask y'all a quick question. How much time do you think the average U.S. adult spends engaging in content, like on their phone or TV or any of that stuff? Throw out some numbers. How much time? What do you think? 18 hours a day. Okay, not that much. Any other ones? 10. Okay, well, y'all were a little high. Oh, 5, still high. It's 160 minutes approximately, which is more than 2 hours a day, which is a lot. And where does that content come from?
That content is coming from Hollywood and the general media landscape, which is a global industry with the power to change culture worldwide. Scientists have given us the facts that we need to take action. So now we need to communicate that on an international scale.
And SDG Goal 13 says to take urgent action to combat the climate crisis and its impacts, right? But people aren't going to be inspired to take that action unless they're seeing it reflected in their media and in their content. So that's why we created the Hollywood Climate Summit, which is an annual international conference and budding nonprofit that creates a cross-sector community space for thousands of entertainment and media professionals to take collective climate action.
Woo! So creatives, storytellers, artists, we all need to message this crisis authentically and on a global scale. Instead of using fear tactics and speaking of apocalypse, we need stories of collective action and resilience. We want people to come together. Because stories create community, and community creates culture.
And those two together, culture and community together, they give us the power to combat the climate crisis, y'all. So thanks for being here. Now I want to introduce Project 17's anthem for Goal 13, which is climate action. Here's Save the Planet by the amazing A.Y. Young. Woo!
Ready for the sustainability anthem of the world? Sing it with me. Save the planet, we gon' save the planet. Everybody looking at me like I'm. Sing it, go, save the planet. What's up?
We gon' save the planet. Everybody looking at me like I'm from another planet.
Hey, Susie, save the planet. Go. We gon' save the planet. You gotta know it. You gotta say save the planet. Save the planet. What? We gon' save the planet. Everybody looking at me like I'm from another. How you guys doing? You guys good? They acting like another planet, Mars. They say climate ain't a thing. What you talking? What you know about that? What's your carbon offset? Facts. We just wanna act. We ain't sitting back. Solar power, wind and solar power. Everybody need the energy. Let's store it up and power the world. Recycle. We need more recycle, but they acting like some followers on Instagram and Twitter. Yeah. Everybody make some noise. You guys doing good? We got Carrie from National Wildlife Federation. They're saving the planet. They're Goal 13. Guys, this is a moment to come together. Sustainability. For the planet. You guys here? You guys here? Make some noise that we gonna stay alive. Stay alive to make history. First ever. That SmartFlower looks good, Michael. Save the planet. We gon' save the planet. Everybody looking at me like I'm from another planet. Sing it, go. Save the planet. What?
We gon' save the planet.
Oh, that's good. Come on, baby. Scream it. Save the planet. What? We gon' save the planet. Everybody looking at me like I'm from another planet. Save the planet. I think you gon' save the planet. Everybody looking at you like I'm from another planet. Save the planet. We gon' save the planet. Everybody looking at you like I'm from another planet. Listen, guys. We can't forget about the ocean, right? We can't forget about the ocean, right? The ocean is alive, so keep the plastic out. Don't forget about the ocean, baby. Continent is alive, so keep the plastic out. Let's not forget about the ocean, baby. I love you, man. So keep the plastic out. Let's not forget about the ocean, baby. It's alive, so keep. It's you guys' turn. Use your hands and feet. Here we go. We gon' say the planet. Everybody look. You got it. One more time. Go. What?
We gon' save the planet.
Oh, come on.
Everybody looking at me like
So the world hears you. Here we go. Hey, say the planet what?
We gon' say the planet.
Everybody look. One more time, as loud as you can for the world, and here it goes. Say the planet what?
We gon' say the planet. Everybody looking at me like I'm from another planet.
Say the planet. I think we gon' say the planet.
Yeah!
If we come together, maybe, baby, we can save the planet, yeah. Introducing to the stage, they're mean from General Motors. Make some noise.
Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Awesome. My name's Noreen Fahmy. I'm from General Motors, where we have actually achieved our renewable energy targets in the U.S. 25 years earlier than our original target. So you could say that clean and affordable energy is very important to us, and that's why I'm excited to be on the stage right before AY is going to talk about the importance of Goal 7. Before I do, I just wanted to again call out the history that's being made here today. This is the first ever renewable energy concert in Times Square, so we got to give it up for AY and his team one more time, and AY's parents who are here, which I know are so important to him as well. Wonderful, awesome. Everyone enjoy your evening, and here's AY ready with Goal 7.
Are you guys enjoying your time today? Have you been enjoying your time? Yes. Clap your hands if you've been enjoying your time. Good.
There's 1 billion people on this planet without energy. Say outlet.
Outlet.
Say plugged in.
Plugged in.
Guys, I'm standing by the SmartFlower. We are powering this concert 100% by renewable energy. It's the first ever renewable energy powered concert in the history of Times Square. Make some noise for what? Just last week, I was on street corners. Now we're kind of on another one. But we're here for the world. This is Goal 7. It's called Light Up the World. I'm working to get Akon and Bono on this. That's the goal. That's the aspiration. Maybe Coldplay by the end of the year. One song for each goal. One or more companies to support this. Here we go.
I can see the light. I can feel the rays of sunshine down and energize. I can feel the energy. 1 billion without a light that sparks a night. But you shine so bright. It don't seem right. Yeah, like 10,000 leagues under the sea. The voices all just sing. We got the power. We got the power. We got the power to bring energy. Energy restoring up inside of me. Inside of me. Together we can power change. So plug it in. So we can light up the world. Energy. Energy. The only enemy. The enemy. It's like a new identity. A better me. Together we can light up.
Life's about moments, right? Everybody put a cell phone out, put a light on. For the 1 billion people that don't have energy, we do today. Are you guys ready to have a moment? Oh. You ready?
I can see the
oh, in Times Square, guys, even in the daytime.
I can feel the rays of sunshine down and energize.
Hey, hey.
I can feel the energy. Whoa.
Make some noise for yourself one time. 707.
Hello. Hi there, I'm Deanna Cohen. I'm from Plastic Pollution Coalition. Thank you. We're an implementation partner for Project 17 with AY Young, and we are here to talk for a minute about plastic pollution. I think it's really important, if you guys haven't realized this yet, that 99% of plastics are made out of fossil fuels. 99%. So, if we want to divest from fossil fuels and petrochemicals, we also need to majorly reduce our plastic footprint. Plastics are also cheers. I see your reusable bottle. Right on. That's an easy step that individuals can take, but we also need to support things like the Global Plastic Treaty, which is being hashed out and negotiated now. And we have information in a QR code if anyone wants to learn more about that and support it. I'm gonna wait for AY to come around, and then it's gonna be my great pleasure to introduce AY Young to you to sing the song for Sustainable Development Goal SDG 14, which is Life Below the Sea, Life Below the Water. AY. Thank you. Love this project. AY Young.
Can you make some more noise for Plastic Pollution Coalition one time? She's let me sleep at her house on the battery tour. It was great. Now we're here. Guys, here's the anthem for water, right? Because we need to protect our life below water. I met Ellie Goulding at COP, and she came up to me and was like, I love this project, you know? And I hope we get her on there, and maybe Jack Johnson. You guys ready? Good? Let's hit it.
life, there's life. There's life on the waters.
Take care of the ocean, guys, okay? Sheesh baskets. Take care of it. Okay, guys, we're at the end. Everybody say outlet.
Outlet.
Oh, come on, I thought we're plugged in. This concert's plugged in. That was kind of like outlet. Everybody say outlet.
Outlet.
Say plugged in.
Plugged in.
Oh, we got so many people tuning in. We gotta say, like, this huge thanks to Unreal Extreme. Man, New Use Energy, Footprint Project's been amazing. Shatter Prism, a New York company, is helping power this, man. Everybody say yeah for power. Say yeah. 100% renewable energy. Man, LDD's in the house. Shout out to them. Shout out to GM. It's possible. It is possible, guys. Guys, if you don't know what Project 17 is by now, if you're not an outlet for change yet, I hope you are when you leave here. I've made one song for each of the Sustainable Development Goals. This is a call to action. This ain't just, oh, we're doing a concert powered by clean energy, right? This is a call to action. Lining up one corporate sponsor so I own the music, so I can give 100% of the proceeds away to youth organizations that have the solutions, to organizations like NWF, National Wildlife Federation, and others, the UN SDGs Fund, so we can power change now. Line up 17 major artists, so if you know an artist, tell them to get plugged in. Plugging in, man, we got a 17-episode docuseries to tell your story, our story, the story of being an outlet. Say outlet, say plugged in. So speaking of stories, before we end on like my favorite song ever, I have a story. So I have a lot of titles, right, or whatever, at the UN and different places. One of the 17 United Nations, like young leaders for the SDGs, right? It was like in 2020. What's up, Jack? And this man wrote my nomination, so I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. But honestly, Paul, you changed my life, bro. Can someone force Paul Hawken over here? He wrote this book called Project Drawdown and Regeneration. Make some noise for Paul Hawken! The Godfather! I'm gonna make you talk, Paul. You can't leave. I'm sorry. Yo, he's let me sleep on the couch on this battery tour, right? After I became young leader and I was doing these concerts, trying to get people to like pay attention to this Project 17, and I was trying to tell them like music for impact will work, and this is how we'll fund it if you just help support me to then support the world, and he just did it. Yeah. And he's one of the main inspirations of Goal 17 that I'm gonna do here. And it's funny because when I was making Goal 17, I was like, this is the song that Paul McCartney, we have to go Beatles, right? So when you hear it, it's like, we gotta have Paul. And then I met Paul Pullman, and I was like, okay, we gotta have the three Pauls, because we have Paul Hawken, Paul Pullman, and maybe we can get Paul McCartney. Anyway, Paul, say something.
Well, you see what you're getting here. Just an astounding, amazing human being. And we met in the green room in Kansas City. I gave a speech. It was a lieutenant governor there, mayors, all sorts of politicians are there. I'm in the green room. In the green room, you shut up, be quiet, and pay attention to yourself and nobody else. And he was there. And we just had the best time ever. I felt like I'd met an avatar, like a being from another planet has come here to actually get it, talk to us, communicate. And he had a T-shirt. Where's that T-shirt? You got it on. There it is, that T-shirt. And I took off my jacket and my starched shirt and put on his T-shirt, and then went out, and they were kind of boring the way they were introducing people. And I produced concerts when I was in my misspent youth. And I then announced AY, and I did it the old-fashioned way, which is just told about being an Eagle Scout and a basketball player, about his parents and his upbringing, his homeschooling. And finally to like, 700 people, I said, everybody give it up for AY!
You did it again! Mom and Dad, come here. Can you come here, please? I'm sorry, but guys, Mom. Can you guys say hi, Mom? Hi, Dad. I'll come down with you. I love you guys. Guys, here's the deal, though. Here's the story I can never tell, dude. This is actually why I did this, because I realized, it's because of my parents. Yes, Mom, I've matured. I understand that you're awesome. And Dad, I used to be kind of hard. But I'll say this. I watched my dad and mom bring my city together block by block, right? Like, we have 4 drug houses on my block. I was forced to do neighborhood cleanups because of my dad and my mom and all this stuff. And I hated picking up other people's trash, but you need to, and now I like it, don't worry. Okay, sometimes. But I watched my dad and mom bring the neighborhood together, get curbs and sidewalks, do all this stuff, and I realized, like, oh crap, I'm just like my dad, because I'm trying to bring the world together city by city and country by country, and they did it block by block. So, without further ado, I did this song with Jonathan Russell. He's an amazing guy, and I aspire with this project, this soft launch of Pride 17. Also, wait, shout out to like Kirsten over here, my team, Isabella, Chris. Where's my team? Guys, Amanda, there's so many people. Guys, come here, NWF, Chris. Yes, okay, this is We Can Change the World. We're just gonna go right into it. Guys, I hope you guys love the anthem for Goal 17, and I hope that we can continue to get the world plugged in. Let's go. Get my team in front of here. What are you guys doing? This is Isabella. You can kick it or whatever. He's so gonna sit down.
Oh, sister, mister, look who's made our minds up. And now I can't find the reasons not to give up. It's gonna take teachers, leaders, dreamers, let's go.
Are you guys ready? We made history. It's 5 words. 5 words. You guys ready? Here we go.
Say we can change the world. Is that a lie they told us? We can
Sing it out. Scream it out. Everybody stand up. What we got? Sing it out. Go.
We can change the world. So we got to come together now. Got to come together now.
Yeah, I don't like it anymore than you do. But in your ignorance, that bliss is void. Hey, 'cause it's about time. Be humble and realize we are one and the same, unique and one of a kind, right? Brighter days come ahead when we join together. So push your best foot forward, go and make an effort. They call me AY, I spoke to Akon. Marvin Gaye, we in the grapevine, let's have a great time. Now we're powering Times Square with the battery tour. Make some noise! It's possible!
They always take the right away.
In the audience, give it to me, crowd, scream it out. Go!
We can change the world. Is that a lie they told us? We can change the world. We'll shine a light back on us. We can change the world. So we got to come together now. Got to come together now. Got to come together now.
Okay, here's the deal, guys. Here's the deal. This verse is empty because I want Paul McCartney. So we can just, let's act like the Beatles are here and Paul's singing. Who knows? It might happen. It could be someone else. Okay, you guys ready? One moment. For the world. For the goals. Sing it out.
We can change the world. Sing it out right now. If you've been talking, we can change the world. White flags, yeah, everybody sing. We can change the world. So we got to come together.
coming together, the youth, we have the solution. This is a call to action to get plugged in and power change with us. Go tell a friend. Peace out. Thank you.
Testing. Hello, testing, testing. Hello, everybody. Wasn't AY and his whole group fantastic? Thank you, AY. Thank you for coming here. Thank you, all the GM and BNP, the United Nations, and more, who are all concerned about our environmental conditions. I hope I got everybody, but there's signs on the top here, there's signs over here about who's concerned, who's doing good things, and AY and his team, the global ambassador. All right, we're gonna do, in regard to, this is an interesting scenario. This is Rita Hayworth. I don't know who might remember Rita Hayworth. She was a famous actress. And Quinn Lemmy has a great show about Rita Hayworth. And the good news is that it's called The Heat Is On. But she has a very, very interesting peace story to share with us. Okay, Quinn.
Thank you, Paul. Oh my goodness, this is very loud. In 1946, my film Gilda was about to be released in Paris. When I got wind of a little thing called Project Bombshell, where Harry Cohn, the head of Columbia Pictures, was planning to actually slap a shot of Gilda on an actual atomic bomb. Now, I hate war. I hate what it did to my brothers. I hate what it did to my hot war, cold war. I wanted no part of it. I screwed up my courage and I stormed into Il Duce's office and I said, "Are you fucking insane? You're not putting my pinup on a goddamn A-bomb for a fucking film. Now you either drop this A-bomb campaign or I drop you." He turned to me and he said, "When you make the decisions, then you can, when you run the studio, then you can make the decisions. Get the fuck out." Oh, I got out all right. I hopped the next luxury liner to France. Et pourquoi pas? But the bomb dropped with my pinup on it. I was in the middle of the bloody Atlantic and I heard about it on Orson Welles' radio show. He said, "The only good thing that could come of this was that perhaps one day our daughter Rebecca could say to her daughter that Grandma's picture was on the last atomic bomb ever dropped." Maestro, music please. This is from the 1946 film Gilda. track number 2. When they had the earthquake in San Francisco back in 1906, they said that old Mother Nature was up to her old tricks. That's the story that went around, but here's the real lowdown. Put the blame on Maine, boys. Put the blame on Maine. One night she started to shim and shake. That brought on the Frisco quakes. Put the blame on Maine, boys. Put the blame on Maine. There once was a shooting up in the Klondike when they got Dan McGrew. Folks were putting the blame on the lady known as Lou. That's the story that went around, but here's the real lowdown. Put the blame on Maine, boys. Put the blame on Maine. Maine did a dance called the Hitchie-Coo. That's the thing that slew McGrew. So you can't put the blame on Maine, boys. Put the blame on Maine. Thank you. We're at Don't Tell Mamas. Peace to you. Happy peace.
Listen, everybody. We've basically have kind of a little bit, sort of, but sadly, we're going to go until 5 o'clock, okay? And the difficulty is that we, unfortunately, started late, okay? An hour and a half late. So that means we would have had another hour and a half worth of talent, okay? Well, we still have till 5 o'clock. So what we're going to do now is sort of what they call in show business an improvisation of, listen to the people we're going to put together right now, who are going to sing great, important songs. All right, why don't you all come up like Marvin Gaye, Madonna, Elvis Presley, Elton John, and they're all going to sing together because they're really into peace, okay? And are forgiving their songs that they came here to sing. So I need everybody's spirit to create this wonderful group and loving. And Stephen, Mr. Foster, this guy's related to Stephen Foster. No, he's not? Sort of related. No? Yes?
Yes.
What's your name?
Bruce Stephen Foster.
Your name?
Christine Marie.
Ralph Carey.
Russ Davis. Douglas Cortez.
What's your name?
I'm Gina Musa.
Okay, they're all, I don't know how this is going to work, but we should have more mics up here. We're in the process of getting more mics because we're going to save time right now by everybody appearing here. And each and every one of them had a great song. We had Celebration, had an original song. What was the name of it?
America Salutes You.
It was America Salutes You. Perfect for all these wonderful police people, military service. We wanted a section in our show for the service people. Because without the service people, we don't have peace. There's no doubt about it, okay? Until all us humans love and hold each other in harmony and in respect, we need management. We need people to oversee those kinds of things. Rick, come up here and sing too, because we're not going to get up here. Leah, come up here. Come on stage. So I'm also going to bring up some people who have been with the peace movement for a long time. Do we have any more mics? In any case, we're going to pass it around. These are real. So for 21 years, we've been doing the International Day of Peace, and we've been doing it through the belief of camaraderie, and through love and through kindness and through peace. Okay, we're gonna go, you ready? This will be fun. Marvin Gaye's, this is a serious song. What's Going On, track 23. Oh, they all got mics, I'll sing too. I don't know if they know. Oh no.
Hello everybody, how y'all doing? Mother, mother, there's too many of you crying. Brother, 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 there's far too many of us dying. You know we've got to find a way to bring some loving here today. Not the answer. War is not the answer. All we need is courage. Dedicate to all you know we've got to find a way to bring some love here today. Picket lines and picket signs don't punish me with brutality. Talk to me so you can see, oh, what's going on? 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 Woo! International Day of Peace. We gotta vibrate a little bit higher. Mother, mother. Who are they to judge us? Just because our hair is long. You know we've got to find a way. Picket sign and picket line. Don't punish me with brutality. I said, talk to me so you can see. Yo, what's going on? What's going on? Tell me what's going on. Yeah, what's going on? Everybody, for this International Day of Peace, we want to talk to y'all. Jana. What's going on? 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 Ukraine. What's going on? Russia. What's going on? We gotta start asking these hard questions, everybody. What's going on? Marvin Gaye said it. What's going on? That question is relevant to this day. What the hell is going on? We gotta start getting solutions to the problems we got. We did it, y'all. We to the end of the song. We were never prepared to be like this, but this is what peace is about. All walks of life get together at the moment to making things come true. Mother, mother. Ow! What's going on? What's going on? Ha! What's going on? Ha! I say, what's going on? Ha! What's going on? Ha! What's going on? Ha! What's going on? What's going on? Russia. What's going on? Ukraine. What's going on? Sudan. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Woo! We did it.
Great. Georgia. Georgia, Georgia, Georgia. Hey, that was wild. Thank you all for being team players. Georgia, are you around? Georgia, are you all around here somewhere? Paul Pascal. Oh, we got to set the piano up. No. Georgia, beautiful. All right. Hold on one second. All right, we're going to have to. All right, it's going to be track 27 next. Put it in the back, next to the drums. Okay, yeah. All right, they got to set the piano up, but before we do that, you're in for a big treat. All right, bringing up Georgia Fumanti, okay, who's been with us for a long time as a wonderful, beautiful, loving singer coming down from Canada. All right, Georgia, please join the stage. All right, we're going to do her song number 27, please. Go for it. Okay.
But you don't really care for music, do ya? It goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor four, the major leaf, the Baffoking composing. But you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof, her beauty and the moonlight overdrew ya. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke your jaw and she cut your heart. And from your lips she drew the hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Thank you so much. Happy International Day of Peace. Thank you, Paul, and all of you, to share with us this important day.
Sono sola, sogno all'orizzonte, mancano le parole. Sì, lo so che non c'è luce in una stanza quando manca il sole. Se non ci sei tu con me. Sulle finestre mostra a tutti il mio cuore che acceso, chiudi dentro me la luce che ho incontrato per strada. Time to say goodbye. Che non ho mai stato con te, adesso se rivivrò con te, partirò su navi per mare, che io lo so. Quando sei lontano sogni all'orizzonte, mancano le parole, ma io sì lo so che sei con me, tu mia luna, tu sei qui con me, mio sole, tu sei qui con me, con me, con me, con me. Time to say goodbye. Vai che non ho mai stato con te, adesso si rivivrò con te, partirò. Thank you.
Thank you, Georgia.
Thank you so much. Bye.
All right, Georgia, thank you so much. Came down from Toronto, Canada. All right, Katia, Georgia, as usual, phenomenal, huh? What a voice. All over the world. So kind of her to come down. Merci. No, she's Italian. Grazie, grazie. Okay. All right, next. This woman sells out Carnegie Hall. She has her Christmas show, holiday show. When is it? December 27th. Katia Gruniva is going to tickle the ivories. Hit it. Go on, let's see. Go for it.
Thank you, Paul. I'm going to play Chopin's Fantasy Impromptu. And the famous song, I'm Always Chasing Rainbows, came from this piece, so you will hear it in the middle.
Thank you, Katya. The piano guy is over here. That was her sound check. Okay, go for it. Piano man, piano man. And we rented a special piano. All right. We didn't have a time for a sound check for this, but we're going to figure something out here. Hopefully it's not just a regular piano. We just want a regular kind of piano here. But we need a sustain pillow. You think we got it? We sort of, so a regular piano. Is that, give it one more shot. Wow. Katia, thank you so much. Okay, Michael. All right, the Peace Parrots have gotten here also. So you're going to see some Michael, come on up, please. All right, we're up against time. Say something, my friend.
Hi, everyone. Hello, New York. Hello, Duffy Stage. It's my pleasure to be here. As an artistic director of George Gershwin music competition, I just want to say that great George advocated for peace and love of all people, of all religious, races, and walks of life. That's what we're celebrating today. For the International Peace Day, I'm going to play a piece by the great George Gershwin, the man I love. Enjoy.
Michael, when is that Gershwin Awards?
In New York, every 2 years, greatest talents gather together to celebrate the love of George Gershwin for peace and for love. Just go to gershwincompetition.org. We'll see you soon.
Okay, Michael, how about that? We're talking serious pianists, right? And serious singers, and a serious parrot for peace. All right, this is all the kinds of people who have been involved with our Peace Day activities for 21 years. All right, we're going to have some new talent on the stage now, and that's very exciting. So Hecht and his angry elephants. Hecht is not happy about elephant concerns, and he's an environmentalist, and you're going to learn about him right now. Tell me when you want your video. You just tell me.
Okay. You can drop it now. It's good.
All right, number 8.
Number 8.
We're going with Hecht right now, number 8.
All right. Good to see everybody still here. I supposed I got on at 11 o'clock, but it's by 5 now. But I'm here to talk about the elephant in the room. And what that does for me is help me to raise awareness for the people out there that doesn't know that there are 96 elephants that are killed every day. It takes 2 years, approximately 2 years, for one elephant to be born. So what we do at my company is we design apparel, and we sell it, and we donate the proceeds to help wildlife in Africa, to help save the Lasadana African elephant. So at 96 elephants that are being poached every day and 2 years for one to be born, how long do you think this animal will be before it becomes extinct? Very soon, okay? And what we don't realize is that the elephant is an ecosystem engineer. The elephant travels further than birds to help the subspecies live, okay? So if you go on my website, which is www.angryelephant.net, you will see the cause and what we do. And you can also purchase our products there, which will help proceeds go back to the environments to help save the Lasadana elephant. Okay, we have guys out in Africa and Thailand with boots on the ground that help to stop these elephants from being poached. Okay? And also, if you didn't know, the president of Africa has stated that he will kill anyone he finds trying to kill an African elephant. Okay? That's how serious it is. So I need everybody to go online to my website, take a look at it, help donate, and help us save this African elephant before it becomes extinct. Agreed? All right, let's go. Thank you guys for having me.
All right, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, next is Uncut. I think that's What is Love? Is that you?
Thank you very much. How's everybody doing? My name is Uncut Art, and my movement is called Protect Your Heart. And I don't know if you ever been in any city around the world, you might see this thing called Protect Your Heart on the floor, and it's pretty much a reminder that we are all connected through this one thing called our heart. Our heart chakra holds this energy that keeps us together. So our movement is to remind people of this inner part that we have that connects us all and makes us all one. Over there, we got something called What is Love, which is we all got different answers to what love is. And I would love to have your answer and your energy and your vibration on that wall to express what love is to you, just like everybody's been doing all day. So everybody find their way. There's markers over there. There's some people over there to help you out. Please sign the wall to let us know what love is as we spread that throughout the world. Also, if we just recently dropped a new collection with Protect Your Heart, it's called Life is a Gift. And the thing about Life is a Gift is it's really talking about being present, being here, being in your physical body and being present with today's and now, in your now time, because the past is gone, the future is coming, but now is where we all get to experience each other. So Life is a Gift is a dedication to that, and you could definitely find it on our Etsy page. Protect Your Heart is Protect Your Heart. You can see it over there. Please go check it out. Thank you very much, and sign the. Have a nice day.
Hey, this good man, beautiful. And that's a beautiful What is Love. Okay, let's go. All right, next we're gonna have Chris and Teeb. These are super duper people, and we're gonna go with a track in a second here. Everybody having a good time today here for peace and ecology. We thank you all. International Day of Peace. You could be watching this on unify.com/ one more time, facebook.com/unify, or on YouTube, Good News Broadcast, go live. All right, here we go. This is a track. Let's hit the track. We're all set.
How's everybody doing?
What's good? What's good?
What's going on?
We're Chris and T. We do affirmation music, real positive.
First record we doing is Wake Up. Is it coming? I don't hear it. No, the music.
Yeah, first record we
I get my first that's the wrong one.
This is best self. I'm just being my best self, better than being someone else. I'm just being my best self, better than my best self. Whoa, better than being someone else. I am just being my best.
Love it or leave it. If I give, I receive it. In my mind, I can see it. So success, I achieve it. Love it or leave it. If I give, I receive it. In my mind, I can see it. So success, I achieve it. Love it or leave it. If I give, I receive it. In my mind, I can see it. So success, I'll achieve it. Love it or leave it. If I give, I receive it. In my mind, I can see it. So success, I achieve it.
Listen, I ain't just being my best self. Oh, oh, I ain't just being my best self. I am just being my best self. Yeah, better than being someone else. Yeah, I'm just being my best self. Whoa, better than being someone else. Oh, I'm just being my best self. I'm just being my best self. So I'm just being my best self. Whoa, better than being someone else. I'm just being my best self. Yeah, I give my best, I live my best, and nothing less. I'm just being my best self, yeah. I give my best, I live my best, and nothing less. I'm just being my best self, yeah. Better than being someone else. I'm just being my best self, yeah. Better than being who's being their best self? I'm just being my best self. I'm just being my best self. Yeah, I'm just being my best self. Oh, better than being someone else. Being my best self.
This next record first.
Everybody gotta put themselves first.
I'ma put myself first. I'ma put myself first. I'ma put myself first. I'ma put myself first. I'ma put myself first. Yeah, everybody gotta put themselves first. Speaking positive affirmations to the mind. I'ma put myself first. I'ma put myself first. I'ma put myself first. My needs matter. I got myself. I'm enough. I'ma put myself first. My needs matter. I got myself. I'm enough. I'ma put myself first. My needs matter. I got myself. I'm enough. I'ma put myself first. My needs matter. I got myself. I'm enough. I'ma put myself first. I'ma put myself first. I'ma put myself first. Yeah. If you never say, if you always saying yes and you never say no, you gotta put yourself first.
That's the affirmation.
First, I'ma put myself first. I'ma put myself first. I'ma put myself first. Yeah. I'ma put myself first. My needs matter. I got myself. I'm enough. I'ma put myself first.
Put yourself first.
Yeah. Chris and Teeb, you can check us out on all platforms. Chris and Teeb, at Chris and Teeb. Thank y'all. Love it.
Love to you both. Beautiful. All right. This is coming together in the throes of the end of the event and going and closing at 5. All right. Next, Fee.
Family Enemies Associates.
Family Enemies Associates.
Yes, sir.
All right. It's track 31. Let's go for it.
What's going on, Times Square? How y'all doing? All right.
Give me a second. Roll 31.
I want to give a shout out to World Peace Day. Pause the world for peace. Uncut, protect your heart. Angry Elephant is in the building. Pigeons in New York. Yes, we here, live in effect.
Hey, you got Fee? You have Fee on your phone? You got his music on the phone? Do you have his music on the phone?
Yes, I have the email he sent me, which I sent you.
You have the music? All right, he's telling me you don't have to stay with me. Do you have it? you have it, 31? Just come with me. Can you kind of play back from your phone?
Just go to the next person and then I'll come back.
Yeah. Going to the next. Okay. Dr. Levy. All right, we have a little technical mishap here. Guys, do me a favor. Nick, go in the back to Rob on the production side. All right, Dr. Levy is going to go next. He's a spiritual peace lover. A global visionary for peace. How you doing, brother? All right, the author and founder of Neuro-Activating Advanced Meditation. He had 300,000 people in Mexico City come and hear him. So we're very fortunate. I'm not supposed to turn my back. I think I'm Miles Davis. All right, here we go. Thank you for joining us. Coming from California for this.
How are you guys? Beautiful. I am so happy, so grateful to be here in Times Square in New York on this special day that the UN has chosen to be a day for peace. Yeah, okay, a day for peace. So, the time has come for us to move away from everything that divides us so that we can embrace the power of love, because we cannot have peace without love. We cannot. We have to go beyond the illusion of separateness so that we may realize that we are all interconnected. So I want you to join me. We're going to do something very special today. Something very special. Join me. Stand up, please, if you can. Stand up. Come on. Stand up, stand up. Beautiful. We're going to do something special. Now, excellent. Raise your hand up, everyone, to reach for blessings. And then bring your hands down and grab down. Let's go. Inhale up and exhale down. Beautiful. Inhale up, exhale down. Beautiful. Now let's go. Up. As you come down, say hard, hard. Let's go. Hard. Let's go. Hard, 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 hard. Let's generate some energy for peace. Come on, let's go. Hard, 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 hard. Move your hand. Come on. Hard. Beautiful. Hard, 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 hard. Move your hand up and down. Let's go. Hard, hard, hard. You're doing amazing. Hard. This is to raise your frequency and strengthen your energy field. Come on. Hard, 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 hard. Let's go. One more time. Beautiful. Hard, hard, hard. Don't tell me you're tired, New York. Come on. Hard, 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 hard. Beautiful. In and out. Shake your hand. Shake, 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 shake. And then laugh loud. Laugh. No, no, no. Now, we do need so much love. We do need so much peace. We do need so much light. And we cannot realize that until we realize that every one of us is a link in the chain of life. And the strength of that chain is based upon the weakest link. Therefore, we have to spread love, peace, and light in order to strengthen the weakest link so that we can make the world a better place. Now, come, we're going to do the prayer of love, peace, and light in order to show you how to generate inner peace. Because if we want to bring peace in the world, we have to bring peace in ourselves. So we need inner peace. Bring your hand in prayer pose. Bring your hand together. Everyone, if you can. And then repeat after me. Love before me. Love behind me. I don't hear you. Love at my left. Love at my right. Love above me. Love below me. Love in me. Beautiful. Love in my surrounding. Love to all. Love to the universe. Peace before me. Peace behind me. Peace at my left. Peace at my right. Peace above me. Peace below me. Peace in me. Peace in my surrounding. Peace to all. Peace to the universe. Beautiful. Light before me. Light behind me. Light at my left. Light at my right. Light above me. Light below me. Light in me. Light in my surroundings. Light to all. Light to the universe. Peace to all. Peace to the universe. Love to all. Love to the universe. Peace to all. Peace to the universe. Light to all. Light to the universe. Now, bring your hand, keep your hands in prayer pose. And let's bless ourselves and the world. We're going to do together the beautiful Om and then Shanti for peace. Take a deep breath together. Again. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Yes, we talk about peace. It is good to talk about peace. But peace will never come until we embrace the reality of love. We are born to love and be loved. A human being is an emotional entity who thrives on love. Love we can create the platform for peace. We can come together for peace. You cannot have peace without love. It is love that gives birth to light. And in light, create a platform for peace so that we may have joy. About peace, peace, peace. But if we want external peace, we have to work on our inner peace. No one can have external peace in the world without internal peace. So, to have internal peace, we have to embrace the reality of love. The entire cosmos, the entire world comes from love. Love, in the beginning it was love. At the end, it's still love, because love is the mother of life. Therefore, we cannot talk about peace without love. So, do me a favor. Today, do something special. As a way of spreading peace, call someone you care for, someone that means a lot to you, and then tell them how much you love them. Something as simple as saying to your loved ones, I love you, will create a platform for peace in the world. We can start individually and extend it collectively. Thank you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Blessing to you.
That was good stuff, brother. All right. Oh, my God. We had so many wonderful people. All right. Tammy, you're going to... All right, this is Tammy Scarlett. Tammy's with UNIFY, who's broadcasting this show, who some years ago got 2 billion views. Take it over.
That was in 2016 with the UN, and it's been growing and growing since then. Thank you all for being here. I'm Tammy Scarlett, Executive Director of UNIFY, proud to partner on this event. Here with me, I have founder of Crown Sterling, host of the TV series Code X, and which is an Amazon Prime and Gaia show, Orion creator and UNIFY advisor Robert Grant.
Hi, thank you, Tammy. It's such a privilege to be here. I'm so happy to be here because world peace is such a critical thing for the world right now where we are. And as a creator of Orion Messenger, the app that will protect you and your data for your free speech as well as your freedom of thought, I think if we can actually get back to free thought and free speech and have empathy for each other, we'll actually be able to achieve a free world and a peaceful world. And we're greatly privileged to be here. And I'll turn it back over to Tammy.
Thank you so much. We're so honored as UNIFY to partner with Orion on this, and we're here to honor the legacy peacekeepers. Real quick before we do that, I want you to meet Dana from the World Academy of Art and Science, who's partnered with the UN on the Human Security Initiative. That's right, Bird.
Thank you, Tammy, so much. It's really an honor to be here today. Unfortunately, I will not sing, I will not dance like all the incredible artists before me, but I'm here to deliver a very important message, and that is message of our campaign, Human Security for All. The message is that here now it's a crucial timing to realize that human security is not military, it's not nation-state borders. Human security starts within every individual. And the only solution how we can solve global burning problems is to forget about the borders, forget about our differences, and to unite and to solve them together, because that is the only way we can solve it. And our campaign, Human Security for All, by the United Nations Trust Fund and World Academy of Art and Science, is doing exactly that. So please join the movement, join us, and become part of this global movement. Thank you.
So Dana and Robert are here today so that UNIFY, along with this beautiful event, can give a moment of honor to the legacy peacekeepers who have come before. And we have a video. We're going to play a few of them for you, one now, one later, so that you can hear from some of the people who have been doing this peace work for years, that we are literally standing on their shoulders doing this now. So I don't know if the video's ready, but it's going to be here for you in a moment. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, this is Ben Bowler from Unity Earth, proud partners in Peace Week and proud partners in this incredible event, the International Day of Peace live concert from Times Square, the center of the world, going out all around our planet. Congratulations to Paul and all the organizers for this inspiring coming together in such an awesome way. On this amazing day, the most widely celebrated and commemorated day for all humanity, the International Day of Peace. What a power What an incredible, uplifting and inspiring, awe-inspiring power when we come together with a common objective, when we come together with a shared intention for peace, peace within, peace without, peace on earth, peace with earth. Nothing can stop us despite all the challenges, despite all the obstacles, and there are so many. When we come together, something unstoppable comes into play, and that is the collective will of the human family on a united mission. One aim, one destiny, one journey, and one intention for peace, in peace, and with peace. Thank you for everything you're giving to make this possible. Blessings on this day in Times Square and around the world as we go through this journey of Peace Week and the 99 days of peace through unity coming to its culmination. Nothing can stop us. Thank you, friends. Blessings and gratitude.
Thank you.
And thank you. Okay, we're gonna, Fee, come on up. We're gonna do a redo where we missed out on Fee's music, and we've had a lot of ups and downs here today. It happens when you're an hour and a half.
Yes, we got it right, though.
Let's go. Let's go for it right now.
Okay, I guess we seem to still be having problems. So I'm just gonna go a cappella for you. So the record that I was supposed to be doing is called Overcome. So I want to shout out Let's Disrupt Digital first. So I'm gonna say it like, product of the crack era, denim jackets, still wear it. Renaissance rap legend, ambiance, matte finish. Black before the track finish. There it go right there. Product of the crack era, denim jacket, still wear it. Renaissance rap legend, ambiance, matte finish. Black before the track finished, open before the razor hit it. When I was broke, I had to focus on the way to get it. I turned my dreams into $1, make my own decisions. Circle smaller now, eliminated fate. Life is great, sound mistakes on the plate. I grab the bull by the horn and pull the weight. I gotta get mines, I gotta get mines. Pennies, dollars, quarters, and dimes. Take it all to the bank. Paper trail for the grind. Fly time pieces. Well proportioned with my father's features. I get compared to my pops. They say I look just like it. Awkward attitude is scary cause I'm Lil Feaster. Get to know me, don't judge me by the thoughts of people. In the streets I done overcome. Failure not an option, son. In the streets I done overcome. Till the sun come back again. In the streets I done overcome. Failure not an option, son. In the streets I done overcome. Till the sun come back again. In the streets I done overcome.
Blood is underdog.
If you got a dream out there that's in your head, stick to it. Believe in yourself. We going for the #1 spot. #1 status. Don't be mad at me when I get it. You gon' be. Yes, sir. If your boat don't come to shore, swim to it. Ignore the naysayers, haters, and the don't doers. While you praying for my downfall, I make movies. You don't have to hit the like button, I'm still moving. All the hatred in your heart, why you still losing? A lot of crabs in the barrel, I don't fool with them. Opportunity is knocking while the tea brewing. Something to talk about, reputation get ruined. Take notes from my brother, keep a tight unit. You see the plaques on this wall, that's my influence. Lose it all, get it back, how a boss do it. Don't say I can't have it all because you sound foolish. My goal is to get a couple bags off this rap music. Purchase brownstones in Brooklyn like the Jews doing. Gentrify my own neighborhoods, housing units. Don't say I can't have it. Cause that just, #1 status. Don't be mad at me when I get it. You gon' be mad at me when I get it done. Don't be mad. My aspirations set a standard for the way I'm living. Well, man, the good grammar when I stand with it. Man, listen, see, my vision kinda simple. Start this little business, let my hands get some grands in them. Flip that, double meat on my sandwiches. More money, brothers handle it. I'm taking off, grown man, when I'm scrambling, trying to be the best. See the rest wanna handle it. I'm on my own, fam, got my own plans. If I fall when I rise, you gon' smell all the cannabis. Successful thoughts, respect my arts. Perfect my craft and raise my calf to my baby boy ties. We gon' get this cash. Time passes by the flow. I'ma bust my, build the empire up so the legacy lasts.
Don't say I can't have it.
Don't say I can't have something I worked so hard for. Thank you.
Steve, thank you very much. Okay. All right, we're going to bring up the Indigo Girls. And come up right now. Woo-wee. All right. All right, we're running out of time here. I apologize that we can't keep going. We started off an hour and a half. We did our best to make this a solar show, and we succeeded. Everything took a little more time than normal, but we made it happen. Okay. Hold on.
Hello, beautiful children of light. Beautiful children of light, children of all ages. We are the Indigo Twins. They call us also Twin Lights or Children of Light. Our mission is to spread the light of Christ through songs, through dance, through writings. Because being in Christ is being children forever. So we're gonna perform for you, dance and sing our composition, Children of Light. Be children forever. We love you.
Can you do this without your music?
No, we cannot. No. And roll it.
I thought, hold on. Oh, hold on.
So they tell us Andrea Bocelli is coming on stage a little later, and we have to wait for him. He came here especially for us. So in probably 5 or 10 minutes, he's gonna be here with us on stage. So we have to wait for him. So we'll perform together, Children of Light.
Okay, so we need a moment or two. I don't know. I'd love if Andrea Bocelli came on stage. We can bring nobody on stage, actually. That's our problem. And so you tell me when. So can they go on right now, you saying? No. All right. Let me stay right down there. Gloria, come here, please. No, don't come on the stage. Stay right down here. All right, Gloria's been with the Peace Parrots. I'm waiting for Jeff to tell me we can bring back the Indigo Girls. Just say something in the meantime.
This is Mr. Baby, Parrots for Peace family, Daddy, and he's here to wish everybody a happy Peace Day, happy Peace Life. And their motto is, may there be peace with Mother Earth and with all people, animals, and nature. Thank you. May peace prevail on earth.
Thank you very much. Okay, so we're still working on it. Kristen Marie, just say something about, you can't sing, but just come up and say, what are you up to? No, not up here, down here.
Imagine a global community walking into a new future together. With a collective attention and a clear intention, focused on change. This September, we'll gather to walk for the world, uniting countries and cultures in a live, international, walking meditation. When we walk as one mind and one heart, a higher consciousness emerges. We move in sync, in cooperation, rather than competition. We walk as it, with hearts and eyes wide open, releasing the old stories to become an evolved version of ourselves. We embody the future that we want to experience. At the end of every walk, we arrive at a new beginning, with a commitment to carry a new vision of the world into the present moment. Moment by moment, day by day. When we change as individuals, we can truly change the world. Each one of us is part of the whole. When you grow, we grow. When you are joy, we are joy. When you are love, we are love. What's possible if we let go of anger and hatred, resentment and judgment, fear and pain? What's possible if we trade fear for compassion, anger for love, division for unity? What's possible if a collective community from around the world comes together for a walking meditation? One walk, one step could change everything. Join us and walk for the world. Greetings, everyone. I'm so grateful.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. All right, do we have the music? Go.
Children of Light, composed and written by us, the Indigo Twins, especially for you, children of light in Christ. We love you. So, rolling tape.
Everybody take a step with me now. Everybody can be free. It is time to take a little turn now. It is time to make a change. We are the children of light, so come take a ride to paradise. It's divine. We are the children of joy, so you can't deny. We'll change the world for you and I. Have the best time of our lives. No one can stop our days. We'll have a blessed time, in our lives. No one can stop our train.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. The twins. All right, everybody, it's 5 o'clock. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Tammy, say something goodbye with me here. All right, we broadcast on facebook.com/UNIFY and Good News broadcast on Facebook. Say something.
It's all about peace. We love you. We all want peace. We're in this together. Thank you for being here with us. Happy International Day of Peace.
Okay, I want to thank everybody who was here. Thank you all. 5 o'clock's our time. We're done, and we appreciate it. And remember, 12 noon, September 21st, forever and ever, is the International Day of Peace. Ceasefire everywhere. Killing fields, schools, any place where there's headaches. Let's try to help those that are mentally ill that would do things like that. So we love you. Thank you for being here. Go to pausetheworldforpeace.org. You can see the whole show. Bye-bye. Thank you. Peace out.
Unity Earth TV, Unity Earth TV, Unity Earth, oh come on home. Unity Earth TV, Unity Earth TV, Unity Earth, we're coming home.